Figure out some personal shit. Unresolved. We'll see if I get an email back. Kid came home yesterday and it's like, well, you gotta do your litter boxes. Didn't do his litter boxes. Told him this morning, gotta do your litter boxes. But I just started a game. I just reminded you.
What?
He needs to do his litter boxes.
Oh, yeah.
I told him when I got up that he needed to do that. So there's no excuse. I'm playing a game. Doesn't matter. You said it's your responsibility. Anyway. Oops. Why can I still click on oak trees? I have to change that anyways. Good morning, Sig. Just trying to juggle some other stuff real quick. Evening from Australia. Evening from Australia. I often say, depending on the rotation of your location. Good morning, Sniper, and thank you. Okay, those three things taken care of then at least. Yes. Wait, why are you off by... Huh? Oh, this one. No, god damn it. There, okay. Nope, nope. I already did that. Let's do the potato cactus. Almost done. Removing orbs for nightmare, question mark? What? Oh, there's a summer sweep up log. Oh. All right. Let's see what this is about. Yeah, let's link to the general Discord. I got it right now. I just gotta switch this over. All right. Everybody have to start complaining about the heat in the UK, which can mean one thing. It's time for another summer sweep up. Blah 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 blah. Hunter improvements. You didn't see it? I just logged on, man. I got up at 7:15, took a shower, got some caffeine. Let's go through this. It's perhaps the most popular traditional hunter training method for players midway through the progression because it's a fast hunter rumor is the only reason. You no longer be held in place with the fact of chasing Cabot. Awesome. You will be able to ask your Falcon to catch a Cabot even if your inventory is full. Excess resources will be discarded to avoid clutter. We'll make the exception for the hunter room items here. Oh, so it'll appear on the floor. That's good, because one of my biggest complaints about Hunter Rumors was the inventory management for things like this, and that's why I took the Bone Crusher, I took the Meat Sack, the Herbs, the Hide Sack, just to minimize that crap. Despite its lack of popularity, aerial efficiency is a reasonably efficient use of time for mid-maxers like you. I wonder why it's not a popular one. We suspect that XP output is appealing, but this activity is held back by extremely high intensity. You think? This is one of those activities that I highly recommend doing on mobile because you can do two thumbs. You can have your right thumb with tap to drop to get rid of the shit in your inventory, and then the left one is doing the fishing and stuff. It's actually really good on mobile. Increase the distance to be able to perform a quick catches from 3x3, so it's one tile further away, which you can do quick catches. So you can chain that back to back. Add a toggle to the angler that allows your cormorant to eat the fish in your inventory if you don't have any appropriate bait, effectively reducing the need to make your own fish offcuts as you go. Thank God. Because who the hell actually wants the fish? You'd forego the cooking XP. Oh no, the 5 XP per fish. Who cares? It makes it considerably less click intensive. Thank God. That's awesome. So you no longer need to manage your inventory at all. You can just spam click out there and yeah. A larger pool will spawn. Well, you might have to do a little bit because he doesn't eat a food every time. Maybe he would now. I don't know. Oh, they're nerfing my fishing sack. It's only 500. You were banking the fish? I don't believe you. Deadfall traps are generally associated with the earliest hunter levels with maniacal monkeys. Yeah, so this is that you can lift a rock up thing and then slams it. So you can now have two, thank God. Maniacal monkeys retain the one trap limit. Kruk would never double trap, so you blow your cover. Yeah, okay, sure. You balance XP rates around that. You don't want to affect that. It's fine. Give deadfall chances a chance to preserve your log when placing a trap, so you cut down on cutting trees. Make the deadfall traps able to catch in 8 ticks after being placed instead of 15. Yes, thank God. Increase the catch rate. Yes, good. And this would also apply to the pyre foxes, right? So here's math out the 6% increase per hour from these creatures. We hope to bring them back. Who like really? What?
I'm going to your mom's.
Oh, taking him with you or no?
No, he doesn't want to go.
Okay. Have fun. Other hunter changes allow 2 traps you start placing at level 1 rather than 20. Yes, because your first thing that you catch is those birds. You don't get 2 traps until 20, and then you're already past the birds. So like, what's the point? Oh no, we double the early hunter journey. That's actually a good thing. Make the Ring of Pursuit able to fully reveal tracks even if there's only one been started. Good. Improve the drop rate for the pity rate for butterfly moss. So the drop rate is 1 in 75 to 1. Yeah, so these will be a lot faster now. That's really good. There are a lot of times I can hit that pity rate, and yeah. You gain 30 hunter XP for killing a chompy bird. It's a token amount, but feels like it makes sense. Yeah, okay. Agility changes as much as it pain you. Agility is here to stay. Yeah, of course. Moving the... Oh, they're reducing it by 5 levels to get 4 or 5. That's nice. Called chompy bird hunting. Yeah, makes sense. Ultimately, the aim is to reduce the time spent running the comfortable floors ad nauseum. 87 to 82 agility stands out as many of a big slog since floor flee gets quite mundane after a little while. These changes are aimed at getting players moving through the floors quickly and putting themselves to against more. Yeah, so this will help you get to like Artie and stuff faster. Floors 4 and 5 are the most interesting ones. And make it boostable to enter. I missed that part. Allow players to boost for floor entry. Nice. Yeah. Can we boost to enter the Pyramid Plunder then too? On the other end of the intensity is the Colossal Worm. It's more or less the same amount of effort. Increase the duration of the agility course by this. Increase the XP and termites to match. So it's the same XP per hour. So it's just going to take you longer to traverse the traps then, I assume is what that means. Okay. Shortcut. Oh, is that is that mostly harmless, I see? Oh. I'm 2 levels from floor 5 on the Iron Waiters win again. Yeah. West of Draenor Manor. A gap in the small fence. West of Draenor Manor. I'd almost want one on the east side too. Why west? There's a clue step here and there's some stepping stones and shit there. The west side of Draenor Manor, there's gonna be a... Unless maybe you use your ring to get here and then go there, maybe? Because it says, what does it say again? West of Draenor Manor, a small gap in the fence. This is a wall. This is not a fence. So maybe Valley Ring here to get up there? Clue step at the top right. Yeah, there's a clue step right up in here. And there's no real way to get there easily except for going to Draenor, running around, or, here, running here. It's really weird. Southwest of Giants Plateau, allowing easy access to and from the desert. What did I click on? Yeah, because there's a step here by the trophy that you have to run all the way from here. So if you have a... How would that help, though? I'd have to see where it is. Do they have pictures of... No, okay. Central area of the top floor of the Arceus Light allow you to jump down to the bottom floor. Nice. North of Sophanum, slippery stepping stone for those who need to cross the river Elid in a flash. North of Sophanum. Oh, just like right here, I guess. In case you accidentally go here, you don't have to fly all the way back, maybe. Maybe Caltech Cave and run up. Am I winning, son? We're about to. The small island north of Mostly Harvest, your least favorite treasure chip, just got a whole lot better. I can't fucking wait. Oh my god. About time. For those that don't know, there's an elite step and a master step. Where is this place? On these two islands, one's on this island, one's on this island. The only way to get here is to go to Mostly Harmless, jump across the stones, or teleport to Trouble Brewing, go into this cave, navigate the entire cave, all the way through here, all the way up here, and then go up one of these two ladders. So long as, we have a shortcut for one of those two, you'll teleport to Trouble Brewing and then hop across from now on. That's great. New updates, soon to be new updates. They call it the summer sweep up, where they go back and fix a bunch of long-standing problems that they just never made time for. West of Polnavich, allowing quick access from Ali, the Hag's Hut, to a nearby plateau. What could that mean? From Ali, the Hag's Hut. Which one is that one? To the plateau. Oh, maybe up here. Is this Ali the Hag? So there's an elite step here, which the closest telly is the Camulet here and running over here. Excuse me. Or I guess if you use the scepter from here. So that would mean you could take the house portal, run over here, and then go up there, saving a little bit of time, seems like. That seems pretty good. 2 hours until I leave work today. Let's go. Wife has a doctor appointment that requires a driver for her. Are you really leaving work then? Yeah. New shortcuts are well and good, but you also take some time with the more frustrating out there, the grapple shortcuts. There's no shortage of shortcuts in the game that you look into and think my character's done way tougher than this. So we'd like to allow some grapple shortcuts to be over leveled and be able to complete without any gear at all. Good. All the grapples suck because you have to have your max cape with you, pull a grapple out, and then use it like that. So this is great. Usable barehanded. Can two-way shortcut to Catherby. I'm trying to think. There's a master Bersakian mage at the water obelisk. So this would allow you to use the water obelisk, and that might even be quicker than going air obelisk if you're trying to make orbs and stuff too. So that's cool. Yeah, usable barehanded. Wall climb barehanded. That's on the south side. Strong trees of Karamja volcano barehanded. Yeah, so All the grapple shortcuts, you just do it now. It's great. Um, Good. Other skilling related changes. Guardians of the Rift. Uh, Berlin Memories, mandatory skilling upgrades like RNG and high variance. Allow players to purchase the needle for 250. That's good. Allow the Abyssal and Lantern to function outside Guardians of the Rift. Finally. These logs don't have function outside because they're only points related, but Willow, Blisterwood Magic, Redwood. That means you can have your pouches not degrading before 99. That's huge. That's huge. Allow the Guardian's Eye to unlock a permanent metamorphosis on the Rift Guardian rather than taking out bank space. That's cool. I guess we're really gonna hammer 90 woodcutting home then. Oh, yeah. Thought it read as only two-way shortcut would be grapple tree at Catherby. Well, these wall climbs are, from a place to another place. You would never come from the other way. The Catherby water, yes, this is. Oh, you're right. Obelisk jump, usable barehanded. That might be only a one way. Yeah, you could be right about that. Sorry. Let's see. So yeah, this is gonna be huge for anybody rune crafting. So what's you need redwood logs in there, but is there what's the only requirement is just fire making, right? Which would be the 90 that equipment. 90 fire making with redwood logs. I wonder. Yeah, you'd have to check the wiki if that's boostable. But then again, 90 fire making or 99 fire making is not that hard to get. So that's actually a pretty low requirement when you're going to push for high level rune crafting. So that's great for you guys. I'm glad. Here's the 90 wood cutting for 6 logs. Technically, you don't, because you can get some from Shades of Morton if you really want to go for it. But yeah, you'd want to get 90 wood crafting. Similarly to Temperas, allow players to purchase the fish barrel and tackle box for 6,000 spirit flakes. I like that. Introduced along sailing, coral farming currently occupies a really strong position for irons and ultimate Ironmans when it comes to herblore EHP. Yeah, because it's 2 more super herb patches. You just have to go get the secondaries for it. Ordinarily, this is something we'd like to happen organically and shift over time, but in Coral's case, there's a risk that associated methods becoming more widespread could shift herbal progression to irons over to mass coral farming rather than, yeah. It's important to note that this is currently only significant at the very top end, which means players with 99 farming, Addis, Nicotecatures are enjoying disproportionately high gains. Boy, I am glad I harvested all my coral already. We'd like to enact some changes that increase the amount of coral gained at lower farming levels without all these extra conditionals, but bring the top end down slightly. Okay. Yeah, look at this. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm. Yeah, I don't just have 18,000 Umbral potions I can make at some point. Don't mind me. All Coral Harvest gets 6 lives up from 4. It used to be 1, by the way, if you remember. Farming yield, I don't particularly care about. Oh, that's average yield, I see. Okay, yeah, so they're tamping it down, making it more level. It's probably fine. So you're the problem. Yeah, we just got done with a waiter's win. This is an abuse early, abuse option, or abuse early, abuse often situation. Running the skill and change to make small tweaks that don't fit into a broader category. Remove the make X interface when you use a log on an existing bonfire. You just start going. That's good. Remove the herbal requirement on the reagent pouch. What is the what is the requirement on that? I didn't realize there was one. 81? Oh my god. Why? Yeah, it should be 60 because that's what you need for that. That's all right. Improve shark lures. I'm done with this game. I didn't realize there was a requirement. Yeah. That they increase the rate at which you fish from 5 ticks to 4 ticks, effectively 20% increase in which you speed in which you catch sharks. So is that instead of, or is that in addition to the extra catch rate, I wonder? About the elite clues from heroes. Okay, PVM changes. Gauntlet, what do you got? I will start the section by saying that our aims for this aren't drastically to speed up the enhanced crystallis weapon seed grind, instead center on reducing the variance and smoothing out the prep phase so that you can more readily turn your brain off. Okay. Guarantee random demi-boss spawn at the north, east, southwest rooms from the center, meaning 4 demi-bosses with fixed locations, but the specific demi-boss... Oh, so it's an odd numbered map. The one in the dead center will be a demi-boss. So that's good. Because currently they only spawn in the middle 3, but there's 12 possible options and only 6 demi-bosses. So there's a potential that all 6 could spawn on two walls and the other 2 have nothing. So you have to go through 3 legs to find them. At least this means that, hey, you're gonna find one in the center every time. It's just a matter of which one. And then the other 4 can be randomly scattered. So that's good. We like to reduce their maximum attack range from 16 to 10. You're less likely to get jump scared by an off-screen dark beast. That's good. I don't think they should see you and attack you from 2 rooms away. Add a guaranteed weapon frame drop from your first low-tier NPC kills. This is good too because there was a few runs in the 1600 that I did where you'd clear a whole room of spiders and rats and stuff and just not get a weapon frame. It's unlikely, but it happens sometimes. Make friend bark, crystal ore, and lithium stackable. No more drop trading or dropping and inventory management. Thank God. Automatically place crystal shards in the inventory rather than you having to pick them up. That's so that happened in leagues if you had the minion, by the way. That was really weird, but it was really nice. It's like, oh cool, I don't have to. Well, he picked up everything, not just the shards, but still, that's reduce the variance of crystal shard drops by enemies, meaning the number of enemies you need to kill should feel more consistent between runs. I do like consistency. Standardize the stats of regular enemies with tiers so it's not better to kill a wolf or a scorpion. That's good. Yep. Simplify the number of crystal shards used to create various pieces of equipment so that you're not reliant on remembering odd numbers. Also good. A tier 1 weapon requires no shards. So if you just get a weapon frame, you can do that. Tier 2 weapon costs 50 shards. 50, 100, 100. Okay, that... The reason for this increase is that we don't want tier 3 to become a guaranteed must-have for every run. It should still be trading comfort for time loss, encouraging people to push themselves to tier 1. Yep. I just did all CAs, but speed times, this will be good for that. Oh, yeah. Full set of tier 1 and 2 tier 3 weapons cost 250 shards, down from 280. Okay. Tier 2 is 450, so it's only 10 less. A full set of tier 3 armor and 2 tier 3 weapons costs... So tier 3 is up. The 2 additional W bosses dotted around and picking up auto crystal shards should make it easier to rack those up, though. Okay. Prevent weapon frames from dropping if you have a total of 3 weapon frames or crafted weapons. I hope this doesn't mean that if you have one on the ground lying around somewhere, they just don't spawn. These changes should make prep more reliable. What did I want to see from prep? I wanted to see the tier 2 and tier 3 armor only require one additional or one extra resource. So like you need one resource of each type to craft a tier 1. I wanted that for tier 2 as well, plus extra shards that they were talking about here, I think. That way you don't have to, to be consistent with what they're trying to present here, so that you don't have to remember weird numbers of whatever, right? So it's just 50, 100, 100. Those are nice, easy round numbers. Well, you need to get 13 bark, and I think it's 13. 13 for all the stuff to make the tier 3s. And if it's just I need to find 3 resource nodes to get tier 3 armor, one of each, one resource node for each tier that I want to build, that would be a lot simpler. But again, this is like a first draft. They'll probably tweak some of this stuff and from the Reddit feedback. We got some miscellaneous changes. So that's all for Gauntlet then. They're not doing anything with drop tables or that stuff. It's just for prep. Okay. Had a minimum number of players player attacks before Phantom Muspa changes styles to prevent constant swaps back and forth to make the fight frustrating at high tier setups. Um so this goes from keeping track of how much damage you're dealing, and in range phase it's 100, in melee phase it's 80. And when you hit above that, then it switches. This now will change to counting how many attacks you've done. I don't know if that's any better or not. But if you make it like, I don't know, 5, at least you can keep them in range phase T-bow and for a lot longer. Now, I will say that it was switching way too much. 80 damage and 100 damage is not a lot when you have a T-bow and a shadow. And those days when I was hunting that pet, I was 8-way switching so much that my wrists started to hurt afterwards. I was really glad to get that pet and be done with that because my hands are not, or my wrists were not liking that. Minimum number of player attacks before demonic gorillas can change overheads. Another same thing when I was doing that for 2 weeks straight. I actually started bringing less swaps just so it was like a 4-way swap because it was switching so fucking much. It didn't even matter. I don't remember what the threshold is, like 50 damage or maybe 100 damage now, but you'd basically do that every other attack. It was crazy. Even more so in leagues, but in leagues you just have a little bit of prayer pen. And hello, Adblock. Thank you for that. Learn the duration of Venomous homing spikes attacks so that it ends a little sooner since it's kind of a drag. Yes, please. There's sometimes you're pushing so much DPS that the spikes are still there in smite phase. I'd also love to see it stop as soon as you either switch forms or start another special attack. Something along those lines. At a cooldown before Skatizo Totem can spawn again after being destroyed. I didn't realize there wasn't one already. Okay. Yeah, that should be a thing. Reduce the size of Skatiza's arena so you're more focused on dealing damage and increasing your daily step count. It is very large. It's so large that when you're running around the room, you will despawn the boss because it's out of spawn radius. I would also say if it's still too big that happens, take whatever you did to the fight caves and apply it to that because it's a one room, big room. Just load the whole thing. Remove the restriction on lifesteal effects against the wardens, meaning Blood Fury and Sang Staff will be function there. Cool. Reduce the Chivalry's drain rate so that it matches Deadeye and Mystic Vigor. There is no follow-up sentence. What? I mean, yeah, this makes sense because Chivalry right now drains the same amount as Piety, and it does not give any other bonus. So yeah, it should be half the rate of Piety, the same as these two. I agree. Prevent the Surge Potion cooldown from being reset on death in Chambers of Zarek since it reintroduces a feels bad meta for speedrunners. Prevent the progress in Night's Waves from being reset if you leave via the door. Okay. Before signing off in this section, we'd like to share your thoughts on a topic that we see crop up very often and some maybe feel noticeably absent from these year's changes. Our thoughts on CM Chambers and Prayer Scrolls. Unique tables heavily weighted towards the scrolls. 58% of the uniques you see on average are the scrolls. CM completions and Twisted and Dust are tertiary table, but don't make any adjustments to the RNA table, meaning 58% of the uniques and CMs also are prayer scrolls. Split is never going to do CMs. By contrast, the TOB hard mode does make adjustments to the loot table such that the Averna Kilt is weighted reduced by 7.7%, which makes all uniques more common. See, the thing with that was when the weapons were more valuable than the hilt. And people were like, we're tired of getting these shit hilts. We want to get more weapons. And now it's the opposite. Now people would rather get more hilts than weapons because they're actually worth more. The high weighting of prayer scrolls and cocks has been a frequent topic of discussion for sometimes. Many players suggesting we should reduce the weighting or remove these scrolls entirely and make them in line with the Avernic. It sounds simple enough and has some merit. We would have hesitant to make it here since the problem is a little bit more complicated. I'd like to talk them through and propose something a little out of the box. Option A, just reduce it. Mostly mirrors hard mode top, puts downward pressure on every unique in the loot table, meaning more supply lowers the price. The weighting is so high that you likely see it. You'd like to see them very frequently, unless we reduce the weighting drastically, which would result in a significant increase for other unique. Some items can't really absorb this downward pressure because it's useless, like the buckler, bulwark. Yep. Reduce the prayer scroll weighting, reduce the purple chance. People don't like that because they're seeing purples less often. Yeah. It's the same feedback they had when there was they used to have the harpoon, the knives, and the sword, I think. All three on the drop tables. When they removed those out, the chance you'd see one of those other purples was the same or kept the same. And same thing with the pet. Your odds of getting the pet were the same. So they made the pet slightly more common because you're seeing less purples. And yeah, that doesn't feel good. You'd like to see purple chests. Increase the purple chance. That's yeah. Purples are more frequently seen, but it does yeah increase the supply. If I got a Dragon's Heart from Chambers, I'd use it to commit seppuku. I got like 30. Wow. Actually, I'm at a bank right now. How many do I have? I must have alked a few of them. I'm down to 5. It's in the collection log, right? Yeah. So I've gotten 22 from worms. Or worms? Yeah, worms. Unique prices are delicate, and collection uniques have historically done a pretty good job of maintaining value considering their lifespan. Here's an idea we've been toying with. Hypothetical scenario. A player obtains an arcane prayer scroll. The prayer can withdraw the scroll or re-roll it. The re-roll provides a 1 in X chance to roll on the unique table again, but with the arcane scroll removed from the table, increasing all the unique ratings. If the 1 in X chance is missed, the arcane scroll is deleted. So kind of doing a Perilous Moons. Yeah, yeah. Um, so how is this any different than just reducing the weighting of the scroll then? Well, okay, so the drawback of reducing the weighting of the scroll is that when you're trying to get your first one, like a dex, for instance, it's going to be harder to get that dex the first time. But then this would allow you to, after getting that first one, well, yeah, okay. So it does have some benefit to that, but I don't know. You get to gamble. That's the benefit. Yeah. Can you imagine the clips you're gonna see? Just what Sig said. Get an arcane. I don't really want that. Gamble it, and then you roll it into a T-ball. God, it's probably gonna be like 1 in 10,000 or something astronomical like that. But effectively, this creates upward pressure on every item whose value is less than the average reroll value. Meaning items like Prayer Scrolls, Din's Bulwark, and Twisted Bucklers will likely increase in value. It would have to be like a 1 in 10 chance or something like that you'd actually get the unique table again. I'd be curious to know. I'd be curious to see what the actual math works out to be, or maybe like a 1 in 20. Like what's the Perilous Moons reroll chance? How do I find that? Moons of Peril. To do anything like that, they'd have to not include megas at the bare minimum. Uh, Rewards. Lunar chest. You probably don't have that, but if I take this, will you allow me... How do I find that? It's 1 in 50? Thank you. Okay, so it's a 1 in 50 chance that when you take it in, you'll actually reroll it. Shouldn't be implementing changes solely based on low market prices to try and alter the prices. I mean, that's what they did with Master Mixology. They weighted all the paste and the potions based around what the herbs were. It's on the old ones Naga page. Oh, thank you. Old ones. The old... No, I don't want the old ones. Nagua. Old one statue? No. This one? There it is. Nice. It's not guaranteed. Yeah, it's about 1 in 50. Cool. Thank you. This creates upward pressure on this. There's some downwards pressure created in the other uniques, but not to such a degree that it will be detrimental. Seems that mains could effectively try their luck at getting something better. This kind of harkens back to the old, we got an arcane, we got a dex, let's go to the dual arena and see if we can double it up. We don't want to split that shit. Iron to have a healthy death coffer could reroll any duplicate items. Wait, what? Iron to have a healthy death coffer could reroll any duplicate items? Cloggers could reroll everything. And it's a change in theory. So irons could reroll extra dins, extra TBs, not just prayer scrolls. Is that what I'm reading here? Yeah, because that's the only way that these would go up in value, right? Is if they're being taken out of the market. Oh, see, Yeah, so you could reroll anything. Cloggers could reroll everything. We can justify being more generous with this system than we could with a simpler buffs number change because there's a trade-off involved. Now, okay, so the reason why I'm considering this and thinking it might be a decent idea or a good idea is that Chambers has 12 fucking uniques on the table. There's so many uniques that like Nick's just finished this week. He's been trying to get an ancestral top forever, and he's gotten so many scrolls and so many of that stuff that I don't know. I'm kind of on the favor side. This, if you want a drop rate change, then why not just change the drop rates? Don't make a gamble. Well, again, this gamble allows you to reroll any unique. So if an iron like me truly doesn't care about the cost of things, I mean, look at my log here. Oh, good. What am I gonna do with my 13th Dragon Hunter crossbow? And I think Nick says twice the scrolls of this. For us, it's Death Coffer money or drop and split on the alt. It doesn't help us green log this at all. Chat, 100 gifted and I'll gamble the T-Bow. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what comes of that. But that has some potential. Gear changing rebalance. It's time to up the Grand Exchange. Jokes aside, okay. If people start rerolling arcanes and getting T-Bow, that's a problem. It will happen because you reroll the table. Like that's going to happen. Sanguine SC staff tweaks. Can you reroll the same item? I would assume yes. It just rerolls the table. get back-to-back arcanes and then throw it into a T-bow. It's gonna happen. There's just enough people doing it. Same as your staff. Chance increased to 20%. Deals 8 additional damage whenever the heal procs. Oh, base max hits increased by 1, so now it's 2 over the try into the swamp and reduce the blood runes. I like that. Deals an 8 additional damage. So it heals for half the damage it deals, so it just whenever it heal procs 1 in 20, you'll get an additional 8 damage. That's an extra 4 health every time. Soul Rebrax, strength bonus increased by 4, so you get 1 more max hit. Stacks provide 10% damage per stack, up from 6. Caps at 3. Down from 5. This equates to the same damage increase, but faster ramp-up time and less HP loss. Thank God. Now, I still argue that this whole thing, this whole Solar Axe, they described it as it's an axe that tries to deal more damage to your enemies than it does to the user. You realize that every weapon in the game does that because none of the other weapons deal damage to you. I don't mind the ramping up mechanic, but the sucking life from you to do this, just get rid of it. You don't need it. And then you would lose the heal from the special attack, whatever, and then the special attack could just be like a big massive swing that would reduce your stacks and whatever. But I just get rid of this whole HP mechanic, and I think the weapon is fine. This is the main reason you don't want to bring it to difficult bosses, because maintaining your stacks and losing HP are pretty detrimental. So yes, this helps that a little bit, but you're still losing 24 HP at the start of a fight, which is effectively draining your angler, right? T-bills only get slightly cheaper, and the lower tier items are probably quite a bit more expensive. That's what they said, yeah. It's going to put a little bit downward pressure on everything, but the ones that are below the average roll value would go up because they'll be just rolled. Grazi Rapier, stab bonus increased by 6, strength bonus by 4. It's a max hit, max hit. What about the mace? The mace is of the same tier. Did I miss the mace? Where's the mace? Do you buff the mace? I know he already spoiled me that there was some Fasani stuff, but if you're gonna do this to like, where's the mace? Big Asian boots gain a 1 strength bonus. Master wand gains 10% match. Oh, good. So you can go do Mage Training Arena for a 10% magic weapon now. What Dragon Hunter wand is? What's your base magic? 10%. So you don't need to do Huey at all then. If you want a 10% magic weapon, you just do a little bit of Mage Training Arena. You want the Master Wand for your Kodai eventually. Yeah, Dragon Hunter wand is only good for that. And then the Blue Moon Spear. That's 5%, I think. 5%, yeah. And this is also two-handed, so you'd be able to use an offhand with it. So yeah, that effectively kills the Dragon Hunter wand for that early game thing that people were hunting it for. All ancient scepters have their magic damage bonus increased to 10%, so they're bringing that in line with that, up from 5%. Those are the ones from Muspa. Aqua Hopper, to have its second hit accuracy penalty halved. There's not much room to buff this loads without power creeping on the Twisted Buckler, but a small buff should make it at least more worthwhile. Bell's Folly drop rate increased to 1 in 75. I think it started at what, 1 in 400? And then it's like, all right, we'll bring it down to 256, and now they just cut it by a third again. Nice. Venedaboro to be made more consistent thanks to engine capabilities. Hard to quantify this, but in fact, it should mean that the bow finds new targets more reliably. Good, because there's often times when that happens, and it's just like, why isn't it bouncing here? Inquisitor changes. It would be Summer Sweep up without Inquisitor changes. Remove the Inquisitor set bonus. Aww. Oh, here we go. Here's the Inquisitor Mace thing. This allows all pieces and the mace to function better independently rather than locking their Inquisitor Great Helm +2 accuracy, putting its total crush bonus up from this, up from this. This matches the slash equivalent bonus and strength bonus graded by this. The Hauberk gains 4 accuracy and matches the old plate. So it has the same accuracy bonus as old plate, but it's way less defense, which kind of sucks. But the thing, so let's see, it's a 1 max hit in all setups and may add 2 max hits in some setups. That's weird. 7 crush accuracy. So this puts the mace objectively better. No, wait. It gets 3 more accuracy, a max hit, and 2 max hits in some setups. I don't know why typing in mace, I thought it would just pop up. 9589, 9489. $94.89. You see my problem with this? Wait a minute. What's the hilt give for accuracy? A Vernic under hilt. Slightly more stab than slash than crush. So 95 accuracies by 6, accuracy by 7. So it looks like Rapier's still more accurate. Strength by 4, strength by 4, strength by 5. Oh yeah, so Mace is getting Mace is being or becoming better than all of them. I think. Hold on. Let's see. Defender had 30 stab. There's +2 stab there. 95, 94. That's going up to 90, and this is going up to 92. So accuracy-wise, it's going to be the same as the Rapier, but it has an extra shank bonus. Interesting. What do you think about the element updates? Mace also, and then Mace also has prayer bonus. Yes, it has 5 or 2 prayer bonus on top of it because it's a mace. We gotta get this mace, guys. That 1 strength bonus. And then the Shaman Mask magic bonus increased to. Do you guys even know what this is? It's this thing. You get it from Ogre Shamans. It's completely useless. I don't know why they're even bothering, but whatever. So Best in Slot still, I think, was my favorite setup. I wish I had bought a mace, a bunch of maces. Thinking about buying a bunch of Nightmare Staffs in case. I'm a little sad because I don't know if the thing about Inquisitor and the mace is that it had a 2.5% bonus per piece. They didn't say anything about that though. This allows all pieces and the mace to function better independently rather than. So the helm is gaining accuracy, the hauberk. They didn't say anything about the skirt though. Up from 8, so +2, and oh wait, oh I see now. Full Inq is a nerf after this change. Yeah, because Full Inq used to give a 2.5% damage bonus to crush, and with the mace it was 2.5% per piece. So yeah, let's finish up Nightmare real quick. I wonder if they're doing that because of a crush-based mega rare. Torva Helm Ink Chest Oath Leg setup. Burning Cloud special attack energy increased to 35%. These are incredibly energy efficient and oftentimes outcompete special attack options. Yes. They make it really difficult for us to fill additional spec weapon with and drastically overperform considering their unlock source. Yep. We wouldn't consider them an endgame unlock as opposed to a stepping stone on your way to yeah. Now demand for separate pieces tells me it's a bit of a well, like each piece still had a decent amount. So I'm just trying to get my armor. You can see if all three portions are worn, you get a bonus 1% for a total of 2.5. Each piece only gave 0.5%. Now, they said they're getting rid of the set bonus. So I don't know. Hold on. The Inquisitor Helm games crush accuracy, putting in toast color and +2 strength bonus. What is your strength bonus right now? 4? What's the oath plate strength bonus? Oath plate's oh, okay. So okay, I misunderstood that. So they're buffing the strength to be 6. So they're removing the percent based thing and just giving it 2 extra strength. So you'd have to do some DPS calcs, but it seems it'll be about on par with what it is now. And then there's no favorability to using the mace. There's no synergy with using the mace, I think. Is how I'm interpreting that. So um yeah, we'll see how that pans out. We have 2 other items in this category that overperform considerably in PvP scenarios. It's a tough line to walk when keeping their behavior constant across the game. Yeah, like you've ever done that. You've always made exceptions. We're not convinced that the players using these items would appreciate seeing them weaken across the board solely to bring them in a healthy spot for PvP. So once again, we're making another exception. The Inquisitor was useless if you're a 30 defense pure or P&M grinder. The Eclipse at Ladle is going to be attacking 1 tick slower unless the full Eclipse is worn. So this is what they did with Blowpipe, right? They just made Blowpipe a 3 tick. And so now they're making it a 4 tick unless you're using the full set. Provide special attack to provide plus 50% accuracy rather than making it 100%. Yeah, okay. Rosa Blowpipe, able to use darts up to rune instead of adamant to compensate. The 10% damage bonus to its double shot will be removed. Okay. Would Mace and Full Ink be best in slot over Sight the PNM? I didn't do the calc yet. I don't know. I will not worry. I'll worry about it after I'll worry about it after this change comes to the game. I'll do the calc that day. If I get the mace before then, I don't care because I'll be done with the boss. Early game gear additions. Early game Slayer has a whole host of monsters who no longer have any interesting loot. We'd like to bolster some of the loot tables. Please add sailing seeds to them. We'd like to add a handful of elemental jewels that drops from NPCs, which can be combined with their respective runes and an amulet of magic to create a variety of amulets that shine with elemental spells. Each of these amulets provide +2 elemental max hit alongside 10 magic accuracy. Now, you're probably not going to use this at endgame because Occult is still 5% magic damage, but still. Air Diamond, Water Sapphire, Earth Emerald. from Killerwatts, Sea Snake Hatchling, Mollusks, and Infernal Mages. Yay, because we wanted a reason to go kill these. Crafting each of these amulets require rune crafting, very low rune crafting, but this is a good early game magic amulet, I would say, before, because again, you don't really have anything until a glory, I guess, a fury, and then an occult. So this would help that early game stuff. New ranged necklace. Necklace of Fangs from the Turoth. 1 range strength, 12 accuracy. So again, this is a range necklace before you get to occult. Not occult, sorry, English. Miscellaneous changes. Abyssal creatures increase the rune essence pouch drop rate to 1 in 8 instead of 1 in 42. Anybody that's played leagues recently, you've had to go through this grind, and yep, definitely needed. They'd just rather blast the tiny leeches. Yes, because the leeches, it's the same drop rate across everything, so why would you not kill the lower ones? Early game run improvements, full restore run energy, and curing damage upon completing a quest. Okay. Add 1 to 3 dose energy potions to a variety of early game loot tables. Regular energy potions are kind of trash, but whatever. I guess there we go. They restore 15% per dose instead of 10. Just the Herblore recipe so that they're made from an unfinished Guam potion instead of Haralander. Good. Herbal requirement down to 10. Um, subsequently adjust the XP obtained for making them to 45. This adds another early game use for... Huh. So, what does Guam Tar make? Hold on a second. Guam... Is this going to affect my... Gives 30 XP per Guam Tar. Huh. I might have a use for Guam now. I know it's minimal, but I've got 14,000 Guam. I mean, we'll see how much blue paste I need in order to get the Huasca potions done. But the reason I haven't been making these, like, you can take an Eye of Newt and do it. It's like 25 XP per. That effectively doubles it, and I just got to get chocolate dust, right? I assume it's the same ingredient. Well, maybe. Add a create last option to lecterns. Okay, that's good. Make a lot of lucky penny saving an account unlock for completing rather than requiring the item to be worn. No monkey got his wish. It's just an unlock. You just save charges. I can wear blessing and get +2 prayer. Remove the timeout cooldown for making parties at Theater Blood. Remove the timeout cooldown for entering a cave. Allow pets to follow you into content. This is big. This again, another one of those really weird suggestions. You can get the squirrel in the Brimhaven Agility Arena, but you can't bring anything in there with you. You can get the farming pet underwater, but you can't bring a pet underwater. You can get the pet in Nex, but you can't bring it into Nex. Potential changes. Actually, 1 second. I gotta take a short break. I've been sitting down for too long. Yeah, just a short walk. I was just thinking about Gauntlet. When those changes get added, then I'll finally make a video about it. I was gonna make one earlier, and then I heard that these changes were coming, so I figured I should wait. Let's see. Running on topics that we get your thoughts on. Tend to focus on improvements, narrowing our scope a little. Let's talk about birdhouses. Since their addition, birdhouses have absolutely eclipsed the hunter skill, while addition to hunter rumors went some way to dethroning birdhouses account for a huge chunk of all XP gained. Dominate. I mean, it's like farming, but for hunter. It's time gated, but your time per your sorry, how's it go? Your XP per time execute is very, very high. In-game overlay on screen. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry. Thank you. I'm used to click now. I'm gonna come back from that. So aerial fishing tracking. Oh, this is herbivore. That's what that means. And then bird snare makes sense. I saw a diary lamp. Diary lamp is what? Green. Oh wait, people are lamp. Is this? Why did you use the same green for all this shit? Is this diary lamping, or is that birdhouses? Bird snares? It's the same green. I can't tell. Why have you done this? What's the gray? Gray. Oh, gray is birdhouse. I thought it was just an empty space. But yeah, so basically once you can make your first birdhouses, that's what most people do all the way. I myself did quite a bit in this middle range too, up until like the 80s. So this chart pretty much exemplifies me. Butterfly net? Or is that other? Why would you use crazy that birdhouse is meta all the way, nerf is deserved. I mean, even on leagues, that's how I trained, or that's how I trained, not this league, but the previous two leagues. You just go there every hour and, get to here, and then you could do herbivore the rest of the way. That huge gray space accounts for 80% of all hunter XP. Herbivore makes its entry at level 80. The levels look a bit skewed around accounts skipping levels with quest rewards. And okay, so that must be this green stuff is all lamps and stuff. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so 9 is here. This first 9 levels is the Varrock Museum. You end up with level 9 after that. That's why it's most people do that skip. So that would be Diary Lamp then, I think, or quest. So considered a quest or a Diary Lamp. Anyway, whatever. Anyway, point is, it's not inherently a problem for one method to stand above all others, but the birdhouse stripped the skill of its unique identity as a result of the gameplay loop that more closely resembles farming, as I said, effectively reducing an early game method to a dreaded dead content pile. Yes. So hopefully with the hunter changes, it actually makes it more palatable to train hunter the correct way. Hunter improvements were outlined earlier in the blog are not contingent on what we're suggesting here. We'll be rolling those out regardless. Good. Repositioning birdhouses slightly might be necessary to make convenient hunter. Increase the nest output by 50% and reduce the XP for checking them. A big reduction at the lower end and a small reduction at the top end. So if you're doing redwoods post 99, probably won't see a whole lot of XP change by increasing the nest. Yeah, I agree with this. Like the birdhouses should be focused on I want the nest, and the hunter XP is kind of token as a bonus, as a primary method of training. I agree that is probably not what it should be doing anyway. Surely we see a small rumor nerf next time around of incidental XP and other skills. 299 was nuts for me. So more herb XP. Well, you still need to get the toad flax, but yeah. Surely we see a small rumor nerf next. The amount of incidental XP and other skills to 99 was nuts for me. Oh, so like the resources you get from the rumor sacks? I don't know. Abuse early, abuse often, do it now. See that, but what you're saying right there, because you recognize that yes, that is a lot. That's why I did 200 mil when I did, because I noticed that just going for the Quetzal, like, oh my god, these loot techs have a crap ton in it. I projected it out if I did 200 mil the whole way, how much stuff I would get. I go, I need to get on this right now. And ultimately, after getting my quiver, I went back, I did Hunter Rumors, I did it to 200 mil because I thought they were way too good and I wanted to abuse the shit out of it. So I agree, they're too good. Do it now. I have a feeling that they're going to pull a Volcano and wait another year before recognizing, oh, there's a problem here and bots are doing this and it's tanking these resources because bots are doing it or whatever. Bots, or maybe it was Vennies. I don't remember what the excuse was back then, but people were doing Volcano, getting the mithril ore and the silver ore, and I don't know if you could sell the silver ore to the Tazar shop, but they were taking that, selling it to the Tazar shop, and then buying onyxes with it, and yeah. Anyway, the Nightmare, the changes we discussed this segment are intended as long-term and would rely on future content. These aren't changes we're planning to make alongside the things we've outlined so far. It wouldn't be a summer sweep up without taking Nightmare, talk about Nightmare again. And I think 9,000 nests. It's something like 3 nests per master level hunter rumor. Yeah, I ended up with over 30,000 and they're all gone. Um, the Slayer grind gave me a ton of toad flax. I stopped planting them because I've actually depleted that 30,000 from Hunter. So I wanted more because it's 180 herb XP per pod. It would have been nice, but alas, it wasn't even high level, so it didn't even cap on XP. We still have some issues there. We think radical solutions rather than just a couple more number tweak. Let's outline our issues. The Nightmare's table feels bloated. There are 4 pieces of Inquisitor, a Nightmare Staff, 3 separate orbs, 8 unique rewards that can make it really frustrating to chase. This was brought up in 2020 when this boss came out. We're in 2026. Yep. Some bosses have very little function or appeal to players at any stage of the game and could be revitalized with some more interesting loot. Inquisitor doesn't feel worthwhile to unlock, and relying on the full set limits the Inquisitor Mace's potential to be a solid main head weapon. Well, again, it's the Crush equivalent to the Saildor and the Rapier. It's the same tier, the same stats. The Inquisitor just makes it that much better because it has that 2.5% damage per piece in addition to that. Regardless of how we address the first 2 points, improvements to the Inquisitor armor set and mace aren't dependent on the change we like. So yeah, so they're going to do those regardless. We'd like to see Nightmare more strongly as the place you go to get Inquisitor rather than a place that you might get Inquisitor eventually. So we're going to move the orbs off of the table. It might be a stronger thematic here to have that Nightmare drop a generic orb and have it be charged with some unique essence that drops from other bosses, rather than bosses all over Gilnar stumbling across these tiny spheres. Okay, shiny spheres. Let the harm orb absorb the weighting of the other orbs. At Visani, this would mean that the drop rate of around 1 in 533 up from 1 in 600. So it's slightly more common. Increase the weighting of the Nightmare Staff from 3 to 4, so that you're more likely to tame one by the time you obtain an orb. Increase the generic chance of hitting the Inquisitor table by 10% to compensate for the staff's increased weighting. So that would they're trying to make it so that the mace and the Inquisitor armor set has the same effective drop rate, but you'll see more staffs. This would mean more Inquisitor. Well, I thought you were just trying to balance that. Whatever. More focus and potentially more reasons to check out other bosses if we deem it appropriate to. If we deem them appropriate sources of the other 2 Nightmare orbs. Wait a minute. Wait. Let the harmonized orb absorb the weighting of the orbs. So, so remove the other orbs entirely, and you're you just have a 1 in 533 to get a harm orb. Okay. Okay, so that Why? Well, I wonder why. Why the focus on the harm orb? We're getting an elemental armor set. That's the only reason. That's the only reason that they're making harm in this comment, because it's going to be absolutely required with the armor set to use those together. Elemental necklaces too. Those elemental necklaces will not compete with an occult. An occult at 5% damage, and you're not going to do this boss if you don't have an occult. All right, you're not going to take this boss that early. We're getting elemental armors. We're getting elemental armor set. This confirms it. So buy your harms. All right. Be sure to let us what you think. We're barking up the wrong tree here, or if you think this is a solid direction to go in. If does seem like something you're on board with, then we'll keep the orbs in mind with future content releases and pull moving these orbs over on a case-by-case basis. This means that once both orbs mentioned above are shifted, we'll be able to revisit the specific changes to the name yourself. With that, we're at the end of our initial proposal. We welcome you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so just remove the other two orbs. When you hit the orb table, the only thing on there is the harm orb. That's how I'm reading this. We're getting an elemental armor set. We're going to get an elemental armor set. It's going to be good. Who knows what they will let them upgrade into. I can't plan and speculate around what they might do in 10 years. Oh wow, that blog took us so long. The herbs are up again. We'll just skip that. Well, that could potentially take weeks or months and potentially a year to see that changes and stuff. So we need to get our mace regardless. Let's get on it. Let's just get the mace before then, and then we don't particularly care what happens, right? We'll have all the tools and Arceus. Fun, fun, fun. Oop, what did I click? Alt. There we go. Back to Nightmare with me. Big fan of about 95% of that blog. I very, very happy, very excited about what's coming this summer with that stuff. A lot of consistency changes without trivializing content. I mean, that's what RuneScape is known for, right? Keeping the old game relevant and I'm surprised that Inquisitor's armor set or the Inquisitor's set bonus is taking this long for them to separate. They've been slowly going around and breaking up set bonuses to be individual pieces, so that you can more readily swap one or two pieces out and not miss out, essentially. I think the last holdout is Inquisitor. You still need the full Inquisitor set in order to get any of that damage reduction. It might see some use if you break it up. It is, but it's nice to see... Oops. It's still going strong. Yeah, I hope that this is just a yearly occurrence. Last year was the first one we got, and this year's the second one. So, I hope this is a trend that they keep going. It shows that, they're not just focused on making new flashy content to try and bring in new players. They're actually trying to keep players. They're trying to please the players that are here, and I like it. It's a good sign. I can see Hauberk and Torva in some places. Torva Helm especially, because it's what you do with Oathplate right now. You have Oathplate top and bottom for the accuracy, and then Torva Helm because it has extra strength bonus on it. So that could very well be the same situation where we'll have a Torva Helm. So Torva Helm stocks up. Harm Orb gonna be way more common because it's gonna be Not required, but probably very, very good with the elemental armor set that's coming out. So, yeah. Big fan. Can't wait for those shortcuts too. Those clues have eaten so much of my time. I was really hoping that in this update, the scale the wall at Castle Dracan was getting fixed. Because what we have is not what we were promised. We were promised and voted on a scalable section of the wall near Castle Dracan so that, you could teleport to Darkmire, go up the rope at that wall there, and then, go around the castle instead of, well, if you go to Sepulcher and go up that side and then go around and climb over a rock. Like, that's not what we were promised, guys. Come on. But we'll see. Maybe next year. The other thing about these changes that they're proposing is that, yes, they'll listen to feedback, but ultimately it's in the name of uh, rebalancing like the gear and stuff. Um, well, I guess maybe the shortcuts would be voted on. Do you guys want this shortcut? Yes. That run is fucking atrocious. And they actually have the guts to take on birdhouses too, which is crazy to me. I'm entirely looking forward to doing 2 seed grinding gauntlet, but surely this time it'll be a spoon. Well, you don't really need the second seed. I'm glad that they're giving a buff to Saildor though, because before this it was like it's slightly better than a whip or tent whip, but only slightly, and got outclassed by the Noxious Halberd. It was +2 strength, something like that. Like it was an upgrade, but it was so slight an upgrade that it wasn't worth your time going for a second one. That said, I obviously I don't have a mace yet, and I didn't do enough Tob to get a rapier, so the one-handed melee weapons of that class, that was the only one I had access to. I hope I hope someday we get rid of this stupid health sapping mechanic. I like the stacks building and then losing stacks and like ramp up damage. I'm fine with that part of the mechanic. It's the you lose will be 24 health on the ramp up that I don't like. Hey, e-girl, how's it going? It'll be an interesting few months for sure. For now, I have around 40 hours of woodcutting and fletching to do, so no rush, I guess. I mean, yeah. I wonder why Fasani is back in the discussion again. Could it be we're getting a crush-based mega rare? Wink. They had to start with this blog, and then next week we'll be getting the Raids Rewards blog. So that we can take the Raids Rewards in context and go, okay, Elemental Armor Staff. Well, Harm is so fucking rare, like, how are we gonna... Oh, no, Harm is not gonna be rare, actually. It's only gonna be 1 in... Oh, I didn't see him there. Hi. Harm is gonna be a lot more common than it was. Which means, you know, if they don't adjust the mace drop rate, the mace is going to be the most rare thing from this boss. New raids for Mega is a crush weapon. Hasn't been confirmed yet, but there's been a lot of speculation around it. My feeling is a ballista of some kind too. I hope not. They've been trying to shove crossbows and ballistas down our throat for years. I don't like that idea. Hey, here's this boss. He is super weak against crossbows. Okay. So I can't use my $1 billion T-bow on this? Okay, cool. Okay. Hope the raid's more fun than hoping the drops are good. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, if it's shit content, you're not gonna... Ah, I almost died there. Yeah, it would suck to have them invest so much time in a raid and then the bosses and the content itself sucks. But it needs to have good rewards, because if it doesn't have good rewards, then there's no point to do it. took them several iterations to get the TOA stuff just right. So I really want them to start, opening the discussion and starting that process, because if it's coming out in autumn, which, how do you define autumn? Is that just before Christmas? They originally said winter, which we've seen historically bleed into the next year because, well, technically winter includes January and February of the following year, but if you say winter 2026, that means by the end of the year. That's how you should interpret that. Probably around Halloween. I think more around Thanksgiving, but yeah. Thanksgiving is like the last stretch of autumn, fall for me. Right before the holidays, I'm too European. That's mid to end November. Yeah, sorry. Thanksgiving, yeah. It's Thanksgiving's always the fourth Thursday of November. Okay, did my email come in yet? I had to reset a password because it's 2022, I guess, on the website, and the other way to reset a password is to email support. What do you think about the nightmare stuff on the blog? So they're taking Inquisitor and they're removing the percent damage increase and giving it just more raw strength bonus, so that you don't have to have the full set, which tells me it's probably going to be like two pieces of Inquisitor and a Torva helm, just because the helm has more strength bonus on it. Kind of like what we're doing with Oath Blade. But the thing that I'm most interested in is the fact that they're like, hey, yeah, let's remove the other two orbs from the table and just let harm be a 1 in 533. So they're tripling the rate for harm, making it more common than the mace. The mace is now the rarest item on the table, which and yeah, I might be reading too much into it, but it sure seems to me that the elemental robes are coming in raids 4, and you're gonna really, really want a harm to be paired with it, so they have to make the harm way more common, because people are not gonna wanna do nightmare. So this came out before that, so that they can lay the groundwork and say, well, see, this is why we should do the orb thing, because you're going to want the elemental robes to use with the harm, and now the harm is 3 times more common. Easy. Ancestral is getting replaced allegedly? No, that's not what I said. So the way I envision the elemental robes working is one of 2 ways. First, the simplest way would be to take Virtus, and instead of having the extra 3% for Ancients, have it apply to standard spells. So Ancients has 2% base magic damage and 3% for Ancients. Ancestral has 3% base damage, which means Ancestral's place as a powered staff outfit, like I'm using right now, is unaffected. So it would still be good for anything that is not Ancients and is not standard spells, which again, powered staff, shadow, trident, sangs, all that stuff, ayak. The other way that they can work that in is apply extra elemental weakness into it. So if you're killing stuff that's not just a buff to standard spells, but also enhances an elemental weakness. That's another buff that they could add to the armor set. So one of those two things I think is coming. I don't think they can get away with making it a full set effect. They're going to have to do it as a per item individual thing. They've been slowly but surely getting away from full set effects anyways, which is good. But yeah, so they're gonna potentially take the other two orbs, move it off of this table onto some new boss in the future. Won't affect me personally, except for, you know, going for other uniques from said boss. Yeah, just making the harm way more common is going to be pretty big. Would you wait to do P&M if I wasn't already so deep? I know Ashy's going to wait until that harm change comes now, because that's the one orb he's missing. If I wasn't 3 out of 3 orbs, maybe? Oops. Because it also sounds like they're not doing anything to affect the drop rate of the mace, so where I am now, I have no reason to wait. They're not making the fight any faster, they're not improving the drop rate for the mace. Except maybe slightly because of that 8% chance on the staff to re-roll into a mace or something like that. If that still applies, maybe the mace is ever so slightly more common. I think I'm gonna wait since I need that Eldritch and mace. I don't know. Well, the Eldritch will probably come from another source, is the conclusion of the blog. And based on what I just said, I don't think the mace is going to change. But if you were still missing, if you're still missing a harm, the harm is going to be 3 times more common. Wait, angle for me. I think I'll see what they say going forward. Yeah, this is also another reason why I don't particularly like reading blogs, because this is their first pass, and now they're gonna get a bunch of reactions from Reddit. They're gonna tweak some stuff, say, "Hey, we've tweaked some stuff," get more reactions from Reddit, and then they're gonna, you know, send out a third blog, final blog, and then go with it. I usually don't like reading blogs until it goes live, because that back and forth has already happened, and then I can make an informed decision. But yeah, should be interesting. Remember the early mid-game upgame amulets, and whatnot look kind of sick. It's really early game. The early game energy will help a little bit too. The fact that they're changing them to Guam, and Guam potions being, I think they said level 10, and giving 50 XP, that's gonna jumpstart your herbal are really good. All you need is chocolate dust, which costs nothing basically, so. Elemental amulets are a cool idea. I'm wondering if we're not going to get an occult jewelry upgrade, or, you know, some sort of elemental sensor as an offhand or something like that. Double the effectiveness of elemental weakness or something. It's all stemming from the fact that they're making harm 3 times more common in prep 4 or something like that, where you're gonna feel like you need to have 4 tick elemental spells. Oh, another good change that I saw is the 10% magic staff is just you anybody can get one instantly. You just go mage training arena, you have a master wand that is now 10%. The Muspa ones are getting buffed to 10%, which both of those things combined kind of kills the whole reason to do early game Huey for that mage staff. And you're probably not going to bother with Blue Moon anymore, because Blue Moon's only 5%. Did it? No. Am I not done? How dare. Okay. Huey armor might still be worth it. Huey armor is glorified blessed D'hide armor. It's not that great. It has no range strength on it. It's just a little bit of accuracy. You have to get 2 pieces if you're going to do master steps. You have to get the van braces and the helmet. But otherwise, it's not that great. You'd be better off getting crystal armor, I think. Or just using the eclipse armor. Why was I thinking the Inquisitor Mace had 5 prayer bonus? Do other maces have 5 prayer bonus? And that's where I got that idea from. I thought it had significantly more. When raids 4 block? Probably next week. They had to get this stuff out there, get the discussion going, because I have I have a feeling we're getting elemental armor. And, you know, they have to make harm 4 times more common before they talk, or sorry, 3 times more common before they even try to talk about elemental armor. I think if they would have done it in the reverse order, there'd have been a lot of backlash. You mean I gotta go get a harm at a 1 in 1600? Their response could only be, just wait till the summer sweep up next week, wink. I worked so hard for mine. Mace today, you know, I swear, every time someone says that, Jagex sees it and goes, nah, it's not gonna be today. We're gonna get it on the day when nobody says it. 100%. I'm a little sad next because harm being 3 times more common means that the harm more price is probably gonna go down. But it might spike up once we see the elemental armor, and then, you know, people are actually gonna buy it. I don't know. It's tough saying. JK then. It's too late. Panic sell, it's down 5 mil today, I seen. It might level out a bit, gotta wait and see. Hey, dang libs, welcome in. Arm being useful at raids 4 though seems pretty cool to me. Yeah, I mean, if you're paying attention, Mod Arcane really loves elemental weakness stuff, and he was only going to make it more and more useful as time went on. Better make those searing pages. I don't know if you want to... Oh, the Sunfire Splinter one, yeah. How do I feel about the proposed changes to Nightmare? I'm not sure about the making harm 3 times more common part of it, but splitting up the Inquisitor to just have raw strength bonus will be a nice change. Because yeah, right now the set effect or the item effect is while you're using Crush, and making it a flat strength bonus will make it so that it buffs other styles instead of just Crush. Looks like Mace is still going to be slightly better than all of them, all of the 3 styles. I think it has the same accuracy as Rapier, but 1 more strength bonus than Rapier and 2 more prayer bonus. So Mace will still be the best of the 3 of that tier, but they're buffing all of the one-handed tier, which is nice to see. I will be right back. Can they add a unique blade animation? Yes, please. Please. They're having the basic bitch dragon scimitar thing when it's of that tier. Give it its own animation, guys. Come on. What are we doing? But yeah, the changes to PNM don't really affect anything I'm going to do because I still need the mace. They didn't say anything about making the mace more common. And if the harm is going to be 3 times more common, the mace is going to be the most rare thing from the Slightly Nightmare. It does pull down the average time to completion to 150 hours, I guess. Still takes way longer to get a mace than it does a Saildor or a Rapier. Voting no. I don't think it's going to be a vote, actually. This seems like a Project Rebound sort of thing. At least to the gear stats and stuff. I don't know about the making harm for 3 times more common. We will see. Also, the extra stuff about Pisani is not even in their proposal. It's just more like a we need to talk about this more section. 3 orbs to begin with was fucking done. Yeah, 8 uniques, 9 uniques to begin with was fucking done, and they wanted to add a magic offhand with it too, by the way. Siren's Tome. Well, like, yeah, and so around those days, the only other group boss that was comparable was Corp. And so Corp had 3 sigils, 3 shields. Ah, so this group boss will have 3 sigils and 3 shields, and we're gonna start experimenting with this low defense, high damage, slightly better crush accuracy type stuff. And yeah, let's throw it all in one boss. I don't remember at the time if they also said it's also gonna have God Wars drop tables, because that was a catchphrase they were using in those years too a lot. A lot of the value is going to be determined by the uniques themselves, and then their drop to drop is not going to be as lucrative as a Zulrah or a Hydra or a Vorkath. And well, yep, they got that part of it down. Drop table aside from the uniques is kind of shit. It's better now, at least true. It's still like 400 hours to finish this boss, though. If they can find reasonable places to throw the orbs, I think I'd be okay with it. What that could look like, I don't know. The question that would become, if they're going to put the orbs elsewhere, do they also put the Nightmare's staff on there? Or do you still have to come back here for a staff? Because if that's the case, then they really need to buff the drop rate of the staff to be way more common. Because if you go elsewhere, get an orb, come back here, you're going to have to go 500-600 to get a staff. And so you're right back to having to do, a few thousand of this boss. New boss or where? Yeah. They made it sound like it's going to be coming from some future content and not pull a corrupted gauntlet. Hey, let's add this Bofa to this old piece of content. fixing something. Alright. Oh man, I just had some fleeting thoughts. Imagine they made a different, a new version of Corp that was like, Corp's Nightmare, and made a solo version of Nex's Nightmare. So you could hunt for those drops that you would want from them, and then also, hey, here's the orbs from Nightmare from them. Ugh. I was also thinking about the chambers. So they're hesitant to just make prayer scrolls less common from the challenge modes. And so they're thinking, wow, what if we added a reroll mechanic? In that discussion, I don't remember them explaining the difference between that and hard mode, and why making the unique that was the low value, the most common one, less common in hard mode, why that didn't have this pull down all the other uniques problem that they think that Chambers is going to have if they just make the scrolls slightly less common in challenge mode. Or what if they limited that reroll mechanic to only something obtained from challenge mode? That fix anything? Because right now the way it was worded is you can reroll anything, any unique, not just scrolls. Reddit will digest it over the weekend. Then on Monday, we'll get an updated blog. The price of harm does spike down. I was thinking about potentially picking up a few. Because if it does spike down, I think there's going to be an equal and opposite rise after the rates blog comes out. Buy the dip. Buy the fucking dip. Oh, so I thought of another thing too. So, why did we nerf Occult again? Why did we take 5% off of Occult? It's too powerful for the cheap item it is, blah 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 blah. And then now all starting game accounts can just go get a 10% magic weapon. That's weird. Is this 5 kills in a row that hit Parasite first phase? I hope that that master reward, the Gommel's Penny, that comes with it a... Oh, that's gonna hurt. It works on Blood Fury now. Provision. Alright, I'll eat. I was gonna have to eat it anyway. Yeah. How tough is Timber farming to bank? Debating on trying on my iron long term. Seeds pack sustain most of it. Yeah. If you keep up with your farming contracts, if you bank and your primary bank is the farming guild, anytime you're in between content, check your contracts, keep on top of those. That's where most of my tutor mill was banked. PVM as a whole can provide a decent amount of tree seeds, like palm trees and that's magic seeds and that stuff. But I would say the most of it was from farming contracts and birdhouse runs. The seed nests from birdhouse runs are really good for tree seeds as well. Cool, thank you, no problem. Towards the end there, because I tend to do that when I'm getting close to a goal, I double down, I triple down, I hit it really, really hard. And I was doing poison ivy bushes, picking all the berries. I ran out of tree seeds at the end. I was down to planting willows and pineapple plants for the fruit trees just because I ran out. Nowadays, it's probably a lot easier because you have 2 Calquats, you have 2 belladonnas, you have an extra tree patch, an extra fruit patch. Wait, no, there's also another tree patch at sea too somewhere. So you got a lot more time or a lot more farming XP per day that you can get from trees. An extra hardwood patch too. It's crazy. I don't know if I'd go out of my way to try and get the sailing hardwoods, but if you have them, would be a good plant. Protect as much as you can. If you can protect it. So things like mahogany trees. Plant Yanilian hops so you can protect your mahogany trees. If any one of them dies, that's a massive amount of XP lost A lot of potential that you lost. Always have Chronos planted. Chronos is huge because most of your XP is going to come from trees. If you absolutely do not care about money, you can buy crystal halberds, turn them into acorns, and plant another 2 or 3 crystal trees per day. I really don't recommend that. I did it myself at the end there because I was just trying to lock in a front page rank. But it's 750k per tree that you can just buy and plant if you really want. And it's also a decent pet chance too. Now that's set. That is, if your only goal is 200 mil farming and that's just what you want to do, that's what you should do. It's tree runs. If your plan is to eventually go for 200 mil herb lore, 200 mil all, that sort of stuff, oh, that is not Mace. The better thing to do long term would be not tree runs. Still do your farming contracts for seeds and stuff, but really your primary focus should be herb runs. And until herb lore is done, don't bother with tree runs. It is like the true I'm gonna get 200 mil herb lore attitude. And you know the rationale for that, like if you go for 200 mil farming first, it's not really a big deal. All the tree runs that you did, that would be considered XP waste. It feels bad post 200 mil farming doing herb patches, but I just remind myself that the XP waste that I'm getting here was these herb runs were gonna happen eventually anyways, and the XP waste for doing post 200 mil farming was all those tree runs in the past, so I don't view it as XP waste. Sorry, I don't view the herb runs as XP waste. The tree runs were, but I had a very specific goal of locking in front page farming. Speaking of farming, I just remembered another piece of that blog. Yeah, we're nerfing the shit out of Umbral, or we're nerfing the shit out of Coral because you bastards with 99 farming, secateurs, and Addis were just getting way more yield than you should have been able to. I just saw the Coral getting nerfed, didn't realize it was that good. Yeah, it is. The Umbral Coral, 205, 210, something like that XP per, and you get like 100 per day, or 100 per harvest, and you can harvest them every couple hours. Almost makes me wish I had more, but I don't want to catch that much rainbow crab is the thing. I have to catch about 15,000 rainbow crab to use up what I got, and I pretty much completed sailing, so I don't really have a good source of getting any more coral. Unless they decide to add them to opulent salvage or another salvage or something like that in the future. I also harvested all the red that I had. Used the haddock eyes. I still have some yellow coral left, but I don't want to catch more crabs, and the other one is squids, I think, squid paste, to make the hamostatic dressings. It would have been fine if the hamostatic dressings didn't also require cotton. The fact that they require balls of cotton just absolutely kills any desire to plant any more yellow. I did a bit to use up the cotton I had, but I'm not going any more past that. Because again, it also requires you harvesting a bunch of squid, which, eh. wouldn't be so bad if squid you could spam click to chop them up, but for some reason they force you to do the automated process, which is really, really slow. You can't catch them on a boat, but the best way to chop them up is on your boat, because you can do 4 at a time. Oops. You're not done yet. Thrall! Oh, I don't have a thrall. Never mind. I was about to chastise my thrall for letting me down. He's not even out helping me. Skills, it felt like they're flying by today. Got like a second wind of motivation trying to get the mace before they make any more changes here. I will be right back. 1 second. Yeah, exactly what Sean said. We get pinged, you don't need to notify us. No, it has been an hour since he originally posted that, so after this kill I'll take care of it because it has been an hour. Bolt. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Frisky and I drive for barrel, which is all the evidence I need. They fucked the rates. You a Temperos? The hell's wrong with you? Drag. Oh, sorry. Well, we were talking about the blog and you know how they're making Temperos. You can buy the barrel and the tackle box and stuff down. The dragon cannon barrel. I gotcha. Getting some good shit from them at least. What do they drop? You killing Veil Krakens? Like 50 on mobile, missing a few sheets as a result. Veiled, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what you need to see. If only we had better nails. Damn, kind of busted, but in a good way. We needed that kind of. We need that kind of source. The fact that you have to go kill 10,000 frost dragons was not acceptable. Now it's only 5,000 frost dragons. This skill part's gonna be nice, not even done sharks. Or finished 5 storm bottles. Yeah, you're gonna have enough for 2 sloops. Easy. Uh-huh. I lose track of which phase I'm in sometimes. And the only way I can figure out what phase I'm in, aside from, you know, mailing you back to back, your prayers disable, without any of that happening, I look to my combat or my super combat pot timer. If it's less than 2 minutes, I go, okay, yep, it's probably phase 3. Not talk of Wesley, talk of the day. Oh, come on, Nix. Why do you hurt me so? Hey, that doesn't need to be in the sweep up. That is an upcoming update. That's already been voted on, my guy. And if memory serves, it passed with flying colors. I want the, what is it? Gathering efficiencies? Was it this one? No, that's 2019. What the hell? No, 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 no. That could be. Hold on. There it is. Should we allow Wesley, who can be found in Naruto, to crush coconuts into coconut milk? 94%. They better leave that shit alone. Oh, your fishing thing you're talking about. I gotcha. That would require them to be aware of it. I'm not sure if they are yet. Irons need their own net. Don't see an issue either. I agree. It's kind of weird mechanically wise why I need a net in my own boat to use yours, but yeah, it seems like it's already kind of self-balanced around that. You gotta have your own net, can't hold that many fish. I don't see what the problem would be. pummel. We'll eat just to be safe. What's the next boss grind after Mace? So more than likely we will be doing Mass Nightmare to get the jar, because I don't have the jar yet. But aside from that, next priority would be Doom. We're gonna go back to finishing up all pets, because we're only 3 pets away from that. And Doom, in theory, is a relatively fast one to hit the drop rate, so... Get that, get Zilly, and then we are BA locked, unfortunately. But more than likely, all that stuff's going to happen after Bloodmoon Rises. That's only about a month away. And who knows if we'll have the mace by then. God, please let us have the mace by then. That's not what I wanted to click on. I'm just hoping Blexi's guess comes true. Mace on 3400 with a jar on the same drop. That would be great. Surely Mace before then? Surely. Nobody's ever gone 3 times dry for stuff. I think I will be about 3 times dry by the time end of the month comes around. Well, probably, yeah, yeah, let's be about that in 2 or 3 weeks. Please don't heal. I've been hitting this boss 5 months now. Pretty much after we finished the sailing stuff in January, started up on this one. To be fair though, every other iron goes dry at P&M. Well, there's so many items here that your odds are going to go dry either on mace or orbs. I've got all 3 orbs at this point, so the only thing I need is the mace. And yeah, at least with current drop rates and with the maces still being here, I would much rather be dry for the mace than be dry for any single orb. Just straight drop rate, the orb is 1 in 1600 and a mace is 1 in 1129 or something. You would rather be going dry for the more common item. Now, that may change after this summer sweep up, where they take away all the orbs, eventually. And harm is 3 times more common than the mace. Just goes to show that the excuse of, it's too late to make changes now is not true. This boss came out in 2020. They've been tweaking it every other year, it seems like, and we're about to have another pass at it. It's time to panic by Eldritches. Yeah. I don't know. Looking at their price, I don't have a live GE tracker up right now, but they've been down a bit. Maybe the speculation that they're going to come from a much easier boss and be relatively more common makes them go down a bit. Did they say where they're going to put the other 2 orbs? No, and I don't think they have an idea yet. It sounded like, or my interpretation was that they're going to put it from some new future boss at some point. And then when that makes sense, they will move the orb from Nightmare Table to that new one. They don't want a repeat of Gauntlet where they just move them around to other bosses that people have already, done and seen. And time to change the Cox capes then. So again, I would not be opposed to that if it required the challenge mode layout. That would be a fair compromise for that. Because we're going to get this new raid coming out. It's going to have a cape, and now the argument's going to be, well, 3 of the 4 raids function this way. Why is this one different? And I can see it now already. They'd have to separate the 3 then? Well, no, it's just that the capes either do challenge mode or the challenge mode layout on a normal scale, right? Put the orb in MTA for an ungodly amount of points? Yeah, no. Did you guys see that they're making a 10% increase to the Master Wand from there? Effectively making the Blue Moon Spear useless, making the Dragon Hunter Wand pretty much useless. They'd have to separate regular scaled CM layouts to regular layouts for that. Well, yeah, you would exclude regular layouts. It would have to be the all rooms equivalent to CM layout. If you did that raid with whatever scale you want, that would be fine. Oh, I totally forgot to do the Silas rank up. Okay, next one I promise I will. See, the problem with putting an orb like that in MTA is that it's so easy just to spend a lot of time there and so consistent to get it that you just have bot farms in there all day, every day. Not that you don't have bot farms here at Nightmare already. But this at least has some higher skill requirements, stat requirements, gear requirements. MTA is just up medium magic level and a bunch of runes, right? There's no other requirements for it. Give the harm orb to Zara, bring her back to the old rune monkey snake day, the old monkey snake days. Oh yeah. Let's flood the market with more Zelda uniques and crash the price again after they've finally recovered. Towards the end of my grind there, blow papes are actually more than 10 mil. It was crazy. I'd never seen that before. It's because they finally killed all the Zelda bots. No, and that's why they said they're not planning on putting it on something that currently exists, because that's what would happen. People would go there for the orb, and it would only tank the regular drops in the item prices that boss gives. If it comes from a new piece of content, you know, you'd have that reason plus other stuff along with it. Can't wait for people to play about the 95 rune crafting. Should Ellie robes come and harm changes happen? They could address that by maybe lowering the Wrath runes from 95. Blood runes are 77, and the next step up goes up to 95. Does that make sense to you? 95 is crazy to begin with. That's exactly what I'm saying. Maybe bring it down into the 80s. Have a more gradual approach. Because, what, Death runes is 55? 65? Something like that? Blood rune 77, 65? Okay. So Blood rune 77, I don't know, make it 88. There you go. Done. Follow the trend of plus 11. Now, I think the bigger issue is going to be the limited number of casts you can bring in your rune pouch. So I'm thinking maybe Harm gets a buff, or the elemental robes provide elemental runes or something like that. So you're not so limited on a Tome of the Elements. Yeah. Well, yeah, so Tome of the Elements could be increase the elemental weakness by 20% or double the effect or something like that. Kind of like the sensor did. Get the quadrant. Elemental spells don't cost shit. I don't know why we need them for those spells, man. Or give Harm the ability to count as all elemental spells. There you go. It's harmonized the elements. gotta charge the orb with 200,000 scales. Again, people would just do the boss and flood the game with the uniques and scales and stuff. All right, Silas, you've waited long enough. Where are you? There you go. Oh, see, I misread that as another icon, not anchor. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Shit, how do I do that? Somewhere in the clan settings. Members? No, not members. So we just did that. Titles, I bet. Titles. Can I right click? No, how do I change? Oh, interesting. Why can't I select these? That's weird. Maybe only the owners and stuff can do that. Weird. All right. Well, let's do. I don't know why the. Oh, competitor gold. Okay, we'll change this. Or do I have to click one and then click save? What am I selecting? Dragged. Oh, read the. Drag and read. There we go. Got it. Figured it out. Did that save those though? Titles? It did not. Oh, I have to actually click save. Okay, fine. Fine, fine, fine. Rank 99. Save. Members. There. I aim to please. Our resident captain. He can have an anchor for a bit. Nick's anchor. Yeah. I'll end up a bit over 98 rune crafting, finishing up my Dales. So I'll either finish the normal essence or go to Guardians of the Red and try to get the pen transmog. Oh, that's another good change I saw today. They're making it an unlock transmog, so it doesn't require you to, or a metamorphosis, so you don't have to keep that item in your bank. What are we gonna do about all the extra parasitic eggs, Jagex? Maybe let us use those for loot rolls. Trade him in for 13 bass. I mean, it would be a roll at the drop table, sure. Honestly, change the scenery sounds really nice right now. I bet if you've done nothing but CMI for weeks, kind of how I feel about PNM here. I would like to move on with my game, please. Did I save spot sharks? There was a spot in the southeast that I stuck my boat in, and it was good against all but like one shark. If he came in from the north side, he'd start attacking you. But I took a lot on at once because they would need to wander into range and all that good stuff. I also had a dragon keel at the time, so they didn't damage a whole lot. You want the rocks? Yeah. Good morning, Bubba. The thing about that one with the rocks is that they corner safe spot themselves a lot. So they can aggro you from a distance, but then they can't ever reach you because they're trying to path east and west into rocks and stuff. And again, with the exception of the one that's directly north of you, pretty much every one of them gets caught. I will see if I can find that spot for you, sir. What the hell was that kid doing up there? I'm gonna go see what he's doing. Be right back 1 second. So, that one with the rocks. I want to say it was in here. No, that sounds like you already got a spot, so. Keep trying to tell the kid that, you know, if the kitties want to leave the room, you have to let them leave the room. He had his door shut, so the kitty couldn't get out. He loves her so much, and she was cuddly. It's like, yes, but you locked her in the room. They don't have water, they don't have food, they don't have a litter box. If they need to leave, you gotta let them out. You can't make them love you. They have to choose to. I see. Sig. When you said that, I thought you were like using a derogatory term for Australians or something. Hey, yo, kiwi eaters. Like, damn, I didn't know it was like that. See, I'm afraid to eat raw kiwi anymore. Last few times had what I think is an allergic reaction, so I might be allergic to kiwis, so I had to stop eating them. I don't know if it's something with the little hairs on the skin or what, but dried kiwi doesn't seem to have any reaction, but fresh kiwi does. Oh, Go House came back. Yes, you worked your magic on him, Mitz. Waiters stay winning. Yes, sir. I heard some distant jingle jangles. I'm gonna be terrorized soon. I have a feeling. These jingles gotta fucking go. Oh, is it every time you get a sheet it jingles too? Every time you get a sheet it jingles. Keel parts. Oh god. Hey, Momo. Is it nap time for you? Is that why you're coming here? Are you coming for nap time? Oh, I see your brother just came in too. Every time you get a bounty piece, they're 1 and 2 for guaranteed from Great Whites anyway. God, and every bounty piece? Jesus. It took which was a novel idea from Muspa and turned it into every time you get anything that's a unique from the boss, and that's just, I don't know, not great. Oh, there you are. Where'd your sister go? Are you guys coming for a nap? Hmm? Mom is out cleaning Grandma's house today. Should be on the Muspa chest lockbox from Yama, and like that's it. Yeah, like the big uniques. Not Awakener's orbs, not the quartz. You know, the important stuff. And dossiers, yeah. I heard you enter the room. I didn't see where you went, though. Oh, you went directly under me. She wanted voidlings. She got voidlings. God, are they hard to find. If their eyes were completely black too, you'd never be able to find them. Oops. See, I haven't seen G-Man here today, but I know he's manifesting those Zammy brews. Wherever he is. I'm legit gonna be getting a Sloop Dragon Keel without even making it at this rate. Maybe they'll allow us to take those and break them down out of nails too. That would be cool. Then you have to worry about overshooting it. You always have that as a backup. Or, let us disassemble them. Oh! You are here. Hi. I didn't mean that. Sorry, I didn't mean that to be like, oh god, he's here. Sorry. Oh, you said hi earlier? I missed that. I'm sorry. Was I ranting about the blog? When was that? Was the blog rant PNM? No, so there was a Choppy stocks going up. Oh, you said choppy stocks. Oh, yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, because we were talking about Hunter then. Remembered and ignored. So the blog is the summer sweep up, their initial proposals, as well as potential changes to Fasani and stuff like that. It literally can't get worse than this. I'm just checking to see if you're paying attention, that's all. Whoa, bass upon thee. Oh no. I saw the blog, read the blog, likes the changes, loved others. I know. I'm almost entirely across the board big fan of what I saw there. One of the only things I'm kind of hesitant about is the ability to reroll uniques at Cox. I would much rather them just make CMs not give so many scrolls. It worked for Tob. I didn't see any good arguments why it wouldn't also work for Chambers. And then also removing the orbs from Pisani except for harm and making harm 3 times more common. I'm not sure about that one, but if next week they come out with the Raids 4 blog and we see an elemental armor set in there, the mage set, then it'll make sense because it'll be like everybody needs to go get a harm, and a harm can't be 1 in 1600 if it's going to be that critical. So if we see that follow up in the Raids blog, it'll make a lot more sense why the harm is being tripled in drop rate. I thought you were done. Thank you, Thrall. Appreciate you. He's like, where's Mom? Like, she went to Grandma's to clean house. You know this. If it's only in paper... If it's only papers and on CMs, I'm fine with. That's all we were asking. It's just making them less common. And they're like, no, that's going to negatively affect the drop rates. And their proposal is, instead of doing that, they're going to make just purples less common. Like, no, that's not what we're asking for. We're asking for you to do the same treatment you did to Hard Motab and, reduce the amount of scrolls waiting on the table. Not make purples less common to keep all the other uniques the same rarity. Like, yes, we know the other unique's rarity is going to be affected, and it's going to technically bring more of those into the game. We're fine with that. It's going to bring more into those in the game if you can re-roll it too. So I don't get the point. No matter what they change, it's going to affect the Cox economy. It's just to what degree. Making social top less common. I got 2 and 5 KC. What's that about? Did you wait? Did you really get a second one already? I must have missed that. Yes? Oh, that's fucked. That is... that's funny. It's that easy, Nyx. Why did it take you so long? RNG is a fickle mistress. He sent me a picture and I was like, didn't he already send me this? I actually think the reroll is less impactful to the economy because it makes all papers more expensive and doesn't increase much of the other drop rates. So my interpretation was you can reroll anything, not just scrolls. So if you don't want the buckler, if you don't want the Dragon Hunter crossbow, if you don't want the dins, you can throw those at the reroll table and potentially get higher level stuff. And you know they worded it specifically towards irons, like, hey, if you know your Death's Coffer's fine, and you're just trying to get those last items, you can maybe throw in some mega rares potentially. Oh, you're saying make it so that you can only roll papers. I gotcha. Because that's how it was worded in the example, and then you read a little deeper and you're like, oh, wait, no, you can reroll everything? So to give some value to those lower tier items, because they're not coming into the game as much. And was Yoshi in both raids? Unfortunately not, but it was a yoink from Matt and Sean. I think you've earned a second ancestral top at this point. It's fine. If they have a roll all opinion option poll and it's not for papers only, I'm voting no. I think that this particular thing should be pulled. It's not like it's equipment balancing or whatnot. And it's not like a game integrity thing. It's more just players want this sort of thing. So it should be pulled. Now you can put a full set in the house. You dropped all your dupe bottoms? No. I tried filling my house. I only ended up getting 2 ancestral bottoms, I think. Memory serves. Yeah. So I wasn't able to put the second set in the house with the Twisted Kid or whatever. If it's for everything, just give us a T-bow after Tutorial Island and lock it behind fine range. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? At that point, T-bow's just easy to get, so just give us one. Now, what kills me is with them doing those orb changes, that proposed orb changes, harm being 5 times or 3 times more common, Mace becomes the rarest item from this boss. And let's say you can get consistently 8 kills per hour. That's 150 hours to get a Mace. Compare that to 80 for sale. Is it 80 for 400 Gauntlet? Oops. And then probably even a comparable amount from Tom. Yeah, I saw that and remember about you doing this grind. Well, maybe someday we can get the collection log search for Raku to show up with the mace then. $80 for someone who dies is good, but it's a bit it's more realistic. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the mace is ooh, hello. Takes twice as long to get from here at current drop rates. Even though they're making staffs slightly more common, I'm assuming that 8% chance to roll a mace would still be on there. Mace will be slightly more common after that change, but it's still going to be like 1 in 1,000. Not worth waiting for. Also, the penny... Why am I doing this? The penny becoming passive? Yeah. When I saw that, I immediately thought of No Monkey and said, he finally got his wish! No more penny rants. Well, maybe if they add it to the Blood Fury. If it affects the Blood Fury, I think I'd be a lot happier about it. I always thought that Nightmare had way too many uniques. Everybody thought that. Everybody said that from day one. Why does this boss have so many uniques? Corp, as a group boss, had the 3 sigils, and that's it. This boss had 3 orbs, and an Inquisitor set, and a weapon, and they were trying to add a mage offhand as well. It's just like, come on, guys, what are we doing? It was legit a 1,300-hour grind to finish this boss back then. Most of the things they said are verbatim what he put in that video, yeah. I mean, again, to be fair, a lot of the stuff he put in the video, he was sifting through Reddit, finding some of the better suggestions. I'm guessing the JMods also came across those suggestions, so even though he compiled them in a video, most of them are not his idea. He's just presenting the better ones that he found and came up, or that he came across. Some other key ones that didn't get featured, for instance, like the fractional armor seeds, or other changes to Gauntlet that he had brought up. They're making prep a little bit more consistent, which is good. I would have loved to see one more change to the armor set, though, and just make it 1 extra resource per tier, plus the shards, of course, to upgrade the tiers. Because right now it's some weird amount, and chest plate has a different amount than leg plates, and it's kind of confusing. And they made a point on there that, we're trying to make the shards more consistent, so it's just 50 for tier 2, 100 for tier 3, that sort of thing. So, okay, well then take it a step further, make the resources the same then as well. That way you only have to find 3 resources instead of 4 and a 5th one for the 13 to get a tier 3, it's really fucking weird. 3, 7, 14, I think it's 13 to get tier 3. I was also expecting them to say something about having consistent resource layouts around the starting area, because that was one of the original proposals that got shot down in a poll, I think. And they still added it to regular Gauntlet, but they left Corrupted Gauntlet randomized. Making at least 1 demi spawn on every side is also a really good change. There were a few runs in there where I did not see a demi in the first 2 sides entirely, and they were all grouped up on the other 2. So that'll help with that. Well, it's not consistent, but the drops are the same with the same stats for everything. The auto pickup will save so much time over a few runs. Yeah, I was surprised at that too. We got a little taste of that in leagues if he had minion. The minion picked up everything, not just the shards, but still. It'll be a weird thing to get used to because you're used to clicking under that corner of a boss and getting ready to pick it up. And another huge thing for the gathering part of it too is the stackable resources. So making, and maybe because of that, you won't need to juggle as much, and maybe the tier 3 armor already kind of fixes itself like that. But you still have to get 13 resources, which again is just weird. But still, the fact that now they're stackable, you can save so much inventory space. You don't need to make multiple trips, drop them, pick them up, and all that crap. Stackable makes the CA times way easier, yeah. You literally save, if you're just making the tier 1 armor, you save 2 inventory spaces per thing. And the inventory space that you're using to generate the resources from the tool, you then just drop the tool. I assume the fish won't be stackable, but just the resources. And anyway. So then if you're doing speedruns, you can do everything in a single trip. Because you don't have to come back, make the armor, and then go back out again. Which is fine. I didn't particularly find the the Grandmaster the Grandmaster speed time for Corrupted Gauntlet all that hard. It was regular Gauntlet that really got me. Just because 4 minutes is not a lot of time. God damn it, got the Kraken safe spot. Have the wrong crewmates. That's it. Back to Pandemonium with you. So we can now do, or we will be able to do all the grapple shortcuts just barehanded. Awesome. When can we start barehanding our crops? Get rid of the need for a spade. Need to expand that barbarian farming training a bit. New item, mole claw gloves. It lets you dig without a spade. Then you gotta bring the mole claw gloves. That's not any better. The point is that you can do it without the item. Like I was so glad when we got rid of the rake and when we got rid of the seed dibber. Just punch a seed into the ground. But you look super fashionable with mole claw gloves and the holy molies. I've had to go back to mole several times now. I'm good with no more stuff coming from mole, honestly. I don't find it that enjoyable of a boss. I'm manifesting so much bass right now, you wouldn't believe it. Oh. What a jerk. I had a weird thought. What if we change the Dink Donk emote to be Dink Donk whatever we're trying to hunt for? I'll require my wife to update it regularly. Maybe only when we're going dry for something like this, or a pet. Then again, the generic Dink Donk is also okay. By the way, you almost won't believe this. Oh god. I finally started sailing. Oh god, it's over for you. You have given in to their unreasonable demands. It's not that bad. You unlocked the sloop already. Wow. You're officially lost to the seas. Yep. Halfway there. Nah, in all honesty, I didn't mind training sailing. Salvage was good enough AFK, and the Barracuda trials were interesting. Sorry, the Gwyneth Glide Barracuda trial was interesting. I did not like the Jubbly Jive at all. First shot was really nice to learn boat movement. Yeah. The tiny temper. The temper tantrum was pretty good. It showed you what your boat can do, it taught you how it could make tight corners and things like that. So yeah, that's valid. Jubbly Jive, unfortunately, was just, I don't know, overly convoluted, way too complex. I did not like it. And then Gwyneth Glide brought it home. Gotta go fast. I liked the Shrek one. I think you're in the minority there, sir. I pretty much salvaged my sailing so far. Never tried any of those trials. You should. They're good. Going fast, especially once you get the faster boats, is really fun. Except at the start when it was laggy. Yeah, I had to turn up GPU for that. I started having some issues with the Moonlight, and it made me lose like 3 hours of trying to debug and fix the problem. Did you ever find out what was wrong with it? You're right, I should level sailing after construction and put off doing the other grinds even longer. Yep. As I keep saying to my wife every time she discovers something new, welcome to RuneScape. Can I share a YouTube URL? I believe it should work. We'll find out in a little bit. Annoying that the paint is best at Temper Tantrum, though. I agree. It should be... It should be level based and also time to complete based. Gwyneth Glide should be the lowest. Heard the issue to ask my clanmates if they can help me fix it. Okay, I'll pull it up after this. I lucked into one paint on the way to 99, and then I had to go back to Temper Tantrum to get the second one. Why do I do that? I know it's Parasite phase. Hello. Okay. What do we have here? Oh yeah, I've encountered that too. Every time you cross a new loading chunk, especially at sailing. I don't know, at one point it just stopped happening to me, I guess. Because for a while there it was really bad, and then it went away for a bit, then it came back, then it went away again. It was the bank tags plugin? Really? The bank tags plugin caused that? Interesting. How did you manage to isolate that as the issue? That's weird. Was it reloading your bank every time it moved a chunk or something? Like, jeez. Well, pretty soon we'll have that as just a default feature, so. When started to 7 plugins and batches of 5, crossing loader lines until it stopped. Huh. That's crazy. Yeah, this is why anytime there's a program or a problem with your computer, they tell you to boot in safe mode, see if it still happens. And then if not, it's like, okay, well, it's not your computer then. It's something you have installed that's doing it. And then slowly start re-enabling stuff, see if the problem persists, and eventually you can isolate and figure out what the problem is. Rebooted, use DDU, reinstall GPU drivers and RuneLite. Oop, I'm gonna get, yep. That happened to me a while back, and 2 days later, my GPU bricked. Technology does seem to break a lot around you, Sig. Are you sure you're not, like, somehow magically inclined or generating some massive amount of static electricity that just breaks everything around you? To be fair, though, I was running an Elden Ring rando. It's not my fault. Yeah, you just have an aura about you that just messes with technology. GPU is fairly recent, still in warranty, so if it breaks, I'm good. I walked past Sig one day and my phone exploded in my hands. Sig, what are we doing? Miscounted. Couldn't bear looking at the Heartless Zart Vambraceless Iron Man anymore. Forgot the oath plate in there. Last issue I had on PC was due to a power outage cycle that happened during the night. Oh. I had a issue with my video card, the 1080 back then. There wasn't enough thermal, there wasn't enough thermal tape on the VRAM to pull the heat away. So the video card was overheating. And the only symptom that I could, see was all of a sudden my computer would just randomly shut off. Just hard turn off. No warning, no nothing. Called tech support for some of the stuff on my computer because I thought it was a power supply issue. And they're like, yeah, it's probably a faulty power supply, whatever. And then they shipped me another one. Happened again. It's like, okay, well, either you gave me another bad power supply or it's not the power supply. And then after Googling, there was some warranty recall thing going on about the video card. And yeah, they sent out a thermal tape kit. Told you how to take it apart and apply the thermal tape. And yeah, I never had any issues after that. Cooling your components is important. Crazy. Power went out like 5 or 6 times and fried the SSD I had on the server. Oh. Okay. And if you didn't have a blow pipe, that would not have been possible. It was such an aggressive power outage and power surge after it blew my PSU and a lot of other stuff connected to it. Yeah, this is why we have the surge protectors. At least if the surge protector dies, it's just replacing the surge protector, not everything in your computer. We had a bolt of lightning hit our house as a kid. That was fun. Managed to get an upgrade from an N64 to a GameCube out of it, at least. That's just what the replacement value was for that. I still have my N64. My wife just got one from her grandparents. They were, I don't know, cleaning out their house and getting rid of some of that old stuff. It was hers, or it was theirs at one point anyway, I think. And now we have an N64 again. I thought you said M16 to GameCube. I was like, damn, a gun to that. Yes, I was 8 years old. Was I 8? It was somewhere between 8 and 10 years old. Yeah, I definitely did not have that. Sorry, not PSU. UPS. UPS. Okay. Uninterruptible power supply. UPS. Got it. America. Surely my 9-year-old's old enough for a BB gun now, right? Parsers took out a whole logistics company. Oh, you're talking UPS. Got it. Slow on the upkeep. I think too old for that. Time for the real deal? Well, I want to make sure that we instill the whole gun safety thing first. So I'll start out with that. Then move up to a pellet gun. Potato gun? Ah. Took down my Plex server and a few game servers that my friends used to play. Oh. You'll shoot your eye out, kid. Yeah. See, the thing is, I did not buy him a BB gun. His grandpa bought him a BB gun. And then the other grandpa found out he bought him a BB gun and bought him a pellet gun. And then the other grandpa went and bought him a 22. And then the other grandpa got him a shotgun. It's like he's already got the next 5 stages of guns lined up, and I didn't have to do anything. Time to feed the baby. Back in 30 minutes. Good luck. What did Plexi get? Alright. Not humble melee. I will be right back. Un momento. Wizard KC 7. I don't know if I can do 7 time. We'll try. We'll try. Engine ratings for raids for blog. Only for one of the rewards to have a low life effect. They've tried it twice now. I hope they've learned their lesson. We don't want that shit. But maybe this iteration of low life effect would work. Twice, another 2-1. Inquisitor was supposed to be that idea. Low defense, glass cannon-ish sort of thing. Same strength bonus as bandos. No defense, and a little bit of extra crush accuracy and damage and stuff. That was their first pass at it. It was just low defense. And then the Missouri one was the actual low HP one. Doubling down on the glass cannon idea. Because that was one thing that they were trying to play with, finding reward space, was, well, we can give you more damage, but it's going to come at a cost. And so that's how they were balancing everything. Yeah, it's going to have the same strength bonus as bandos, but you're going to have no defense. Okay. All it did was fuck over people at TMs. What do you mean? You don't like swapping into your range gear because it's more tanky than your melee gear? And then TOA with the original idea for Missouri. That was going to be the cause of the problem because you're going to be less than 50 HP and there's no way you can tank that consistently. Yeah, this seems fine. There's gotta be trade-offs. You can't just have good stuff all the time. It can't be the best XP method and give the best rewards. That would just be crazy. Actually, just one tapped every time? Yeah. That's not a prey melee. That's a prey mage. You would. It's the only dash I can't reach in time. But this KC is piling up quickly, isn't it? Yeah, it seemed to you, but I look back a couple weeks and it's just like, oh wow, I'm over 3,100 now. When did that happen? Not fast enough, I would say. Gotten a lifetime ban from NBA arenas from running onto court last night. Why are people so dumb? Because they see other people on TV and don't realize that there's repercussions for doing stupid shit like that. Yoshi has 40 more EHB than Sig, but the gear difference is crazy. Forever living in Sig's shadow. Get lucky, I don't know. If only it were that easy. Yeah, but the question is, what's more impactful? All three useful mega rares or Vams and a Kodai? I know which one I'd rather be. Then again, Vams was my last drop at next, so I thought that was enough. You have all 5 mega rares? Well, he was comparing what he has versus what you have, and so when you said and butt plug, I was implying that you didn't have that, but alright. If it gets raids for mega before me, I'm quitting. What the hell? What's my EHP? I haven't checked in a long time. Only 6,500. And that got nerfed to shit once the Corp EHP got changed. This Fasani Nightmare stuff, though, has been pretty juicy. I'm not pulling EHP with this, though. 235.25.27. They got it listed at 9.3 per hour. I'm only doing like 8. Now my EHP hasn't really changed all that much. It's like, I don't know, 10, 20 hours of mining every week, I guess. Issues more EHB in Barrows than TOA and Top combined. Why am I not surprised? There's 25 clogs to get at Barrows. There's way less at Top. 2,600 Barrows. Well, that's probably focus firing one item at a time towards the end there. There's no way he did all 6 brothers that many times and didn't finish it earlier. That's why it's kind of tough to calc Barrow's EHP, and because you can just kill no brothers and go loot the chest every time, theoretically. Oops. Oops. That's triple oops. I heard what I thought was my kid choking real quick. Oh, okay. Let's go check that. Make sure he's fine. He's fine. Wasn't choking. He threw a bowl in the sink, I guess. But I know that he was eating, so it was an odd sound to hear from upstairs. Have you come to terrorize me again, or are you coming for a nap this time? That mode is literally called Next Stream? Yep. Hey, dude. Don't want you over there, though. Kitty spotted. No. Here. If you wanna lay down, you can lay down. I think it's nap time. Where's your sister, though? Oh yeah, he's settling down. Handballs are so bad in the Veils because they're really tanky, are they not? Isn't that the point? Minus 15 flat armor? Yeah. Well, yeah. They greatly reduced how much your crewmates can hit with the cannon. Because I think your scales with your gear and your range level. I'm sure Settled was most appreciative of that change. I should take that back. I haven't done albatrosses since we got our full damage back, so Shadow is pretty much just there to direct the crewmates and tag mobs more than anything. Oh, wait. Brain thought it was pillar phase. Try clicking on pillar. When I'm all with my boss in 10 minutes, kill me. Hopefully it's just your boss. Wink. So I went and I did the whole application for unemployment insurance benefits, that sort of stuff, right? And they told me on the phone, well, since you guys got a severance, you can't apply for unemployment until such and such a date in the future. It's like, okay, fine, whatever, but at least it's in the system and ready to go so that when that time comes, I can just log in and go, right? And then I got a letter, a follow-up letter last week about that and saying, you're denied unemployment benefits because such and such, and that stuff covers you until the date. It's like, yes, I know you already told me that, whatever. And then I got a letter this week saying, oh, we scheduled you with a I don't know, career consultant, something or other. They're gonna give you a call in here, and this meeting is mandatory. Or you might risk losing your unemployment benefits. Like, bitch, I don't have unemployment benefits yet. What do you mean? I can't get those until like October or something, but so we'll take the call, and I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what he says when I say, yeah, I'm trying to become a full-time streamer. Using Rose would repair gets some crackhead shit, or a normie. Even as an army? I mean, if money is of no object, why not? It's like saying, well, why are you using dragon arrows when amethysts are only a couple range strength less? You're only missing out on one max hit. Like, yeah, I don't know. Nah, this is different. Is it though? Why are you eating manta rays? Sharks have 2 less HP. Like saving potions for the end boss only to never use them? That sounds exactly like me back in the day. I refuse to use potions for anything that I deemed like weak enough that I could take on with no problem. So, because I didn't view it as, you know, you boost your stats, you kill more per hour, that sort of thing. I was viewing it as this isn't difficult enough content for me to waste my potions. I can kill it without. And to exactly what you just said, I was saving the potions for the hard content that never really came. So when I started playing this iron, I tried having the opposite approach, or a different approach at least, and you know, try to maximize the use of stuff. Like, you have this resource for a reason. You should use it to make those grinds better, easier, whatever. The 2 exceptions that I'm still trying to get over is using prayer regeneration potions wherever I want, and basically everywhere. And after I get the Eldarium, I'm hoping that mindset will shift, because I can literally go for thousands of hours of constant PVM and never run out. And I basically finished the rest of the game. So it's like, where am I going to use that stuff anyways? And then the second one is Dragon Ammo. And after Doom, there's nothing I really need to use my T-bow at. So anything that requires bow shooting from then on out we'll just use Dragon Arrows. That Darium is so fucking annoying to get. Oh, I know. And I've got like 60 hours of it left to go. But at least it's 70 or 80k per hour Herblore training, which is approximately EHP. And with that and all the potions I have, I expect to finish Tournament Herblore this year. So that'll be nice. Hey! Oh, yeah. Are you eating lunch and then going?
I was gonna
Okay, so I got some time then. I want to kill this 3 more times, and then Pat should be getting on soon. I have no idea where the sister is. Ah. Isaac had her locked in his room for a bit. Yeah, I know. I had to tell him, like, no, she needs to be able to leave because water, food. Use 100,000 paste on my last grind and got like 1,000 Aldarium. Now that should last a while. I don't even have the amount of herbs. See, I have 4,000 unfinished Waskas ready to go. So, I do. Another fellow Isaac child? Is your name Isaac too, or your kid is Isaac? My son is also an Isaac. Nice. I like the name. She woke him up and now he's running. Oh, he farted. Okay. He's probably going potty then. Run, boy, run! Run, Forest! Volatile orb. Still no mace. But we got another orb. Ah! Sit down for 1 second and the babies are in my lap. Yeah, she heard, or he heard you talking, so he's like, I'm gonna go sit with mama. Oh. Yeah, I saw Pat just log on, so we'll do our 2KC. Drop all your orbs on the ground. Let's see them. Nah. Man's currently trying to cry for his mama while I'm in my arms. So she's talking cats, but yeah. I would much prefer to lay in her lap and the nightmare. We are at 7 orb drops. No mace yet. Just the dupe orbs then. And the eggs, that would take too long. 17 eggs. Maybe it's like a final screenshot. We'll do the eggs or something. This house's pet is 1 dog. Ours was 2 cats. Now we're up to 3 cats. Minus 1 rabbit. Remember my buddy Pat used to have a pet gerbil. Their little inky stomps are cute. Just wish they would quit burrowing in our yard. Your one large keel part off. Nice. I wish I always said that if you go near her. Little does she know she is in fact a small round ball of fur, and I shall approach her. I don't know why I thought it was last phase. I'm like, oh, I don't need to pray anymore. God. Dumbass. So I thought to myself, oh, I'm almost done. And yeah. Why? Never back to back, although we did get back to back rune arrows. I would have classified that as more a household thing than a personal thing for you. Not the purring, I need to get up. Well, as soon as you start the shower, Mr. Totoro is going to come in and try to get wet, so wouldn't worry too much about that. It means 4 of the last 5 drops that I've gotten... Sorry, 3 of the 4 of the last drops I've gotten have been orbs. If they stay, I doubt they're going to.
I'm sleepy.
I know they're sleepy. He was almost asleep, then he came home.
No, sleep in my nap. I gotta take a shower and go to the bathroom.
Also, this coffee filter or the charcoal filter, I would classify that as a household thing.
Those are for grandma.
Oh,
I think I told you that a while ago that I needed to order some for grandma.
was that the $20 you gave me from your mom?
Nope, that was for something else.
Why? Stop buying shit for other people on our stuff, please.
I already told you the $20 for mom was for the needles she needed right away.
Yeah.
And we have Prime, so it would have got there a whole like week sooner.
Yeah.
And this, I've been meaning. Grandma keeps asking me where I get the filters. I'm like, I'll just order you some from Amazon. She couldn't find any. You gonna come take a shower with me?
Either that or, start subsidizing our Prime if they're gonna use it.
This is the only time this happens. This is the only time this has had happened. Happened to happen 2 times right next to each other. I'm getting Grandma 24, so she shouldn't need any more filters for the rest of us.
Yep, I will be doing the list in a sec. Right after this kill. Looks like Pat has Frosthaven up. Good. And the last kill of the day is Bass. I know that was on you, G-Man. Thank you. Alright, that'll conclude the RuneScape side of things. We're going to be switching over to a tabletop board game called Frosthaven. It's a... I'll explain it. It's like Baldur's Gate, except for on a hex grid. And turn-based cards to do your abilities and stuff. It's good. It's a good time. If you want to stick around, great. I'll be back in a little bit as we switch games over to that. If you're just here for the RuneScape stuff, fair enough. There will be no stream tomorrow. My buddy Pat's coming over, and we're gonna be doing a lot of board games and stuff in person, so no stream tomorrow. But I think we are gonna do streams on Saturday and Sunday. Head back into Pisani, try to do 30 KC per day there. So I don't think there's anything going on this weekend. And yeah, we'll take it from there. So as I said, I'll be right back. We're gonna switch games over. I'm gonna go get a drink, get Pat in Discord, and we'll be back in, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes. Do you think buffs to elite clues, drops from thieving heroes make it viable alternative to farming them this way? No. Okay, let us get ready for. Actually, I gotta make this list real quick. Let's see, 2 soy. Get the game loading. Gear up for calcite mining. Ruin Light, of course. There we go. Maybe today we retire.
We'll see.
I have not figured out the puzzle yet because I have no fucking idea. And so here's the thing, like it could be another combination on the gear thing, or it could just not be, and it has something to do with those clues, something to do with those scenarios, or in that map and that stuff. I have no idea, and so I'll take another crack at it and over the weekend and whatnot. There is no retiring. We've been through this. We're almost a full year into this game, and we still have not fucking retired a character. I wanna get to the lurker class, man. Got you all that support.
Control the tides.
Control the tides, yeah. Seems fun. So I believe, well, hold on. What Depths of Delirium. This unlocks the metal mosaic. So that is not the next part of the step that we're on right now. So we should do that, I guess. Because I believe you also get a coral piece from that. Because I was starting to, look, branch out and say, like, okay, is this path here? And just making sure that I wasn't missing one of the puzzle clues and stuff. And yeah, it must take place after Depths of Delirium. We can see RuneScape in the top right corner. Not sure that's intentional. That is intentional. We are calcite mining. Deep Terror. Okay, sorry, no problem. I appreciate the lookout. It's like if we have wrong scenes or someone's muted or something, then it's important to know that.
You would never mute me.
Huh?
You would never mute me.
Ah, I totally didn't do that
The
3 days
sky
ago.
has turned a perfect uniform grey as the snowfall of a blizzard blots out any vision more than an arm's length ahead. The flurries hide his presence until you're right on top of him, but seated in deep meditation is an orchid. While they have a frail humanoid appearance, they gain the majority of their sustenance from direct contact with the ground as a plant would, growing beautiful crystalline structures across their skin if they remain sedentary. Judging by the length and prominence of the crystals on this orchid's head and arms, he's been seated here meditating for a very long time. Perhaps years.
That's something we haven't seen yet.
Although
We
he
haven't seen any
shows no
orchids.
signs of noticing, the snow has begun to accumulate on him. Unfortunately, the weather has left you turned around, and without a bit of help, you're as likely to be heading away from your destination as toward it.
It's a pretty cold area for plant people.
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
Don't wake him up. He's
Yeah.
been doing this for years.
You brush the snow off the orchid, then tap gently on his crystalline head. That leads to more insistent knocking, and finally a light shake. When he finally jolts awake, he's startled and furious. You do your best to apologize, and he points you in the right direction.
Like you didn't wound us.
I was expecting some sort of negative like that. Let me just double check to make sure that my hand has the right guy in it now. We got some new shambling bone horde looking thing.
I was debating on if I needed to switch out one of my cards to get more movement. I still have a couple higher move cards. Should be fine.
We'll try, I guess.
Oozes again.
Yeah, love going from one to the next.
The carved relief in the glowing tomb has been at the back of your mind since you first saw it, and now, standing in front of it once again, you understand why. You move closer, raising a hand to feel its intricacies, but a familiar sensation suddenly comes over you. The shard. It thrums once, twice, then, as if moved by an invisible hand, the relief spins and moves. The door begins to open. The heavy metal gears grind through the rust as the door slides slowly, grudgingly into the wall. You move into the next chamber and put away your torch. The green light has become so strong, you can navigate by its glow alone. Though now that glow appears to be pulsing, rising and falling in a steady rhythm. The chamber is a dank, mildewy expanse of cracked stone and crumbling mortar. Several splotches of greenish ooze seep in through the stonework walls, accumulating into large, thick puddles. You move carefully into the chamber, but a sudden wave of gravity tilts you to the side, and you stumble. Sudden flashes of light and shadow appear. Faces from long ago. Your own memories and nightmares, things you've locked away, literally leap out from your mind and materialize in the room before you. Were you a newly minted adventurer, this deranged magic might unnerve you. Instead, you concentrate. The green light is pulsing faster than ever, and the puddles of ooze have begun to creep over the floor. You raise your arm in front of your face and squint. It's difficult to see clearly through the gloom, but squinting through the shifting shadows, you catch a glimpse of what lurks behind them. A great eye crowns a tall knot of fleshy, black tendrils, and you understand now that this path was taken in error. You have not entered a simple catacomb. You have entered the lair of terrors from the deep.
Doo -doo -doo.
You guys, how long are you guys staying tomorrow?
I don't know, probably similar to normal.
Okay. Any requests for food?
That would be a question for them.
Because it's going to be going grocery shopping in like 20 minutes.
Gotcha. I can ask.
Destroy the altars, it says. Oh boy, this room looks eerily similar to the one we just did. Except for the back end is different. Almost like they reused the assets or something. When a deep terror deals damage to a hero, that hero must banish a card from their active or discards. When a card gets banished, it's removed from the playable deck and cannot be used anymore. Oh. The doors open, all heroes must banish a card. Oh! A hero can reclaim their banished cards by destroying one of the altars of madness. This will only work for the hero or their summon who lands the final blow. Oh. Cool. Multiple altars. Anything else I need to know? No? It shows me the banished cards though. Oh, good. So, let's see. Only when they deal damage to me specifically. Is that what it said? To a
Damage
hero.
to a hero. Or
So,
open the door.
Or opening a door. But that means I could put my minions in front and potentially absorb some of those blows.
Just have enough cards that you don't have to worry about it.
That's your strategy for sure. So I'll have a guy out right away, but I think it would be prudent to go fast, get more bodies out. Follow it up with... Yeah. Not a big fan of the retaliate on them though.
And it's only when deep tears hurt you, so the other things don't count.
What's up with the Ooze Elite? Just innate shield? It's just an elite ooze, okay. Okay,
Ooze.
we'll try that.
Doing things as the elite oozes do.
Deep terrors have a lot of range, a lot of line of sight.
But they don't move.
They don't
As
move,
long as you're
correct.
not within... Their longest range ability is 6. Other than the
Yeah,
fact
and there's
that
a lot of like straight.
they also
there's a-
summon more of them.
when they shoot something, yeah.
That's how they move, is by making more of them.
Yeah. Fortunately, that's only one of their cards. They have a disarm, which is annoying.
They also have retaliate.
And always retaliate. Yeah. Yep. At least it's not a range retaliate, but it is a retaliate for sure.
And how do I want to do this?
they're going super late. They're targeting one enemy with all attacks. They're attacking adjacent, attacking something range 5. I'm line of sight of this other guy. And yeah, that's a lot of damage coming in. Okay.
I'm trying to go after them.
You're trying to go after them?
I was trying to go after them. Because I'm planning on getting them close. Get their attacks out of the way. But that didn't happen, so it is what it is.
Checking their elements. Alright, I'm generating dark. Hope we can keep a few of them alive.
Target one with all attacks. Well, I don't like that.
As long as them hitting my bones don't matter too much. So then we're gonna... I would like to keep the dark, please. Skelly boy down.
Help him out a bit.
Good. Not great, but just 1 damage.
Bigger problem's gonna be this one.
Yeah. I
Save 'em.
can keep it alive.
You're welcome for the shield.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to try going that route.
The split.
Mhm. Well, that's kind of annoying. Put the healthier one in front.
Kill him! Kill him! Aww. Would like to hit the ooze. Can't pull him to me because there's too much stuff in the way. If I move up, then I'm gonna get hit by Mr. Ray of Hate over there.
Then you'll have to get rid of, or you have to banish one card for a bit.
I can find an altar and destroy that.
Yep.
Then the skeleton's gonna hit 2. So I don't particularly want him summoning a bunch of oozes with a bunch of hit points. Let's go with...
Are you done napping already? Or are you coming to nap in my lap?
Naps can only last for so long.
She's only been sleeping for like 20 minutes. Can I sit in my lap?
That's long enough.
No?
I have to use my muscle potion. Oh well. Yeah,
Hey, remember to use this muscle potion.
No, I didn't remember.
Oh,
I was
you
past
didn't.
that
Okay,
point.
I gotcha. I was surprised
That's
for
the
some.
point where I can go back to it.
Yeah. Did its job. These are not lost forever, they're just...
That could have been me. Ow.
It's really hard to use that. See, that would be a nice 4 heal to you at least, if you don't move. But unfortunately, I have to go super late. Yeah, we'll go that route. No, prevents the heal too. That's good.
You still want that leaf?
If you want extra healing, sure.
What?
There'll be 1 extra heal.
Range form. No heal for you. That's not good.
Oh yeah, the elite always poisons. That's annoying.
Uh-huh.
She can't decide if she's taking a nap.
Really?
Range 3.
Be out of cards before we get out of this first room.
You still want the heal?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get any better without it. I like the poison just falls off.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not the right card for that. I was hoping you'd still have a target. Alright. Let's try going fast, I guess. Okay, so just gonna do 1 damage to that, and this was going to summon more deep tears on, please. All right,
That's enough.
that's enough. Nothing else is a G. Okay, so I'll have him move to the other. Oh yeah, I'll go to the far end. Do you want them summoned away from the door, or?
It doesn't really matter to me. Time to pull his null. Bye, dude. Also, your guy would have to survive for that to matter,
Yeah.
which wasn't going to happen. There's no card he could pull that would kill them. Oh, I thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I mean, if they don't do any actual damage, then I
Is it
don't lose
cold?
the card.
No, I bought it this morning because I went to go get an energy drink for your
I'll
mom's.
try it. Or is it for me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Put it in the fridge. It's good. And then that's the stuff we need. See if Isaac needs a snack or what.
Yeah. Any specific type of pizza?
I haven't heard back. Pat,
They said nothing specific.
nothing specific. So
I asked them and they go, no. Oh, I'm like, okay.
Like a pepperoni.
voice select chicken Alfredo
Yep.
if they have that. Yeah. Cool. Of course. You want to get what? As per usual, oozes kill themselves.
now I get double deep teared. Hey! Hello. Aww.
Oh, it's only when they do damage to you.
Yeah, it's when you take damage by deep tear. I guess this I have to rest because I'm out of cards. To rest, otherwise I'm gonna probably die.
Going as fast as I can, Pat.
It's fast enough though.
No.
Hello, beam of annihilation. That's gonna hurt.
Just if you move 3 tiles on that looting bag, you'll be out of line of sight of all of them.
You expect me to have 3 moving?
I guess, I don't know.
I only need to move 2. That way, this one shoots. So I don't need to use that. Is it any damage? Okay, it's attack damage only.
It's attack damage. Okay, good. Good to know. I was wondering about that too.
They can't hit me.
So that one will be dead. Only that one can see me. You son of a bitch.
I mean, if you lose a card, you don't have to banish.
That is true. Okay, so that one's gonna die. Would you quit picking on each other? I don't have shields, so Pierce doesn't matter. You fuck. Ah, maybe short resting.
Probably a good plan.
Wait, what? Oh.
Just read something there.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Okay.
Sorry, that doesn't sound good for me.
I thought I was discarding cards to... Or, sorry, I thought I was selecting cards to do my turn. Instead, I was picking cards to prevent the 1 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So, he's already bleeding. What is your plan? What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
I am pulling in one of the... Well, what are they doing? They're doing Ray. And I'm going before them. I am pulling in a dude and then hitting him with Hornet Stingers.
Okay, so you're pulling in the 5 guy on the left side?
Oh, unless I go Thresh. I could do the move up and then just punch them out onto the face.
And get retaliated every time?
I mean, I'm not surviving long either way. Especially if they're going to banish 2 more cards from my deck. I'm down to like 6 cards.
Alright,
And
so
we'll soon not be able to just switch between forms.
I'm gonna move
So-
him here so he'll whack this one. So your Hornet Stingers will kill that and not trigger retaliate. The one in the back will fight. Poison Moon all adjacent. That one's gonna die in his turn. I can move him back. If you pull him there, what sort of pattern can you make? It's going to be a star, so that's going to hurt him. I'll put him back here. Oh, well, I was going to move him anyway, so never mind. I'd rather you tank the hit than the big dudes. Yeah, we'll pop a healing thing. Alright. More gold.
Gold.
Nice.
No healing for me. That sounds unnecessary to remove.
Yeah, that was... Yep. Oh, you attack him anyways.
He was faster. If I'm fast enough, I will get to heal a bunch. Ah, I'm faster than him. Ah. Ow. Heal off that stuff. And kill both these guys. Or one of these guys, and that guy has 2 now. But then I get to heal for 4. Fortunately, that switches me to form, but I couldn't do anything about that. He lives! Alright, we're done with scenario, right?
Yeah, right?
I'm running out of cards.
All right, let's 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't quite open the door. Would I rather? My guy.
Got 3 different doors to open.
I could open up the middle door.
Is that kind of the last place we want to go?
Yeah, that's a lot. There's a lot in there, isn't there?
We have to go back to the back rooms there as well. 'Cause I'm guessing there's an altar in each one of these rooms.
I think it's probably 4 would be my guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 4 back rooms. 1 on each side, and then the 2 on the way back.
So you're not gonna be looking through the door. Ah, shit. I get 1 good attack out of you. That'd be good. More gold. Alright.
Long rest.
I have a dark, so this would be a perfect time for that. And then tell them to walk in and do that. One deep tear on that. Alright. What are you guys doing? Move 3, attack and disarm. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could whack him and then it would die. I'm blocking the door. Do we want a wound on? Probably a wound on that guy would be nice. What's your range on that? Range 2. So if I go in this corner, you can't hit me anyway.
Wait, range 2? Or do you mean range 3?
Is it range 3? Shit. So if I
You're
stay
really
where I
bad at
am,
reading
I'm
these
fine.
numbers. Target 2, not range 2.
Oh, that's right. We opened a door.
Yep. Trying to get me exhausted faster, aren't you?
I'll take one of your discarded ones.
Doesn't really help me when I'm long resting right now.
Yeah, I know. That is a weird scenario.
A failed scenario. I don't know if I have enough cards to go destroy altar anymore.
Wait, what? Oh, fuck.
You skipped the attack? You just ran him in there so you could die?
God damn it.
Everything coming up Millhouse.
Ah!
I mean, this was by your own doing.
I wanted to get a wound on him. God damn it. A good scenario to play with the shambling horror either, unfortunately. Right?
So you open up the center door to see what that looks like.
I mean, sure. If you're calling it lost, might as well get some intel.
I mean, I literally don't have enough cards to
Yep. Yep. Go
even
ahead.
get to an altar, so.
Yep.
Because I have to open a door to... Hey, look, an altar.
Something about this place is sapping your
Oh, it's only
strength at
one
an
in the middle.
alarming rate. A green pain
Yeah, there's
creeping
2 rooms
behind
off to
your
the right and
eyes.
left, though.
Destroying the altars dulls it a bit.
Well, yeah,
but then
one
it
in
just
each room.
comes
I was expecting like
screaming
2 in
back,
this one.
stronger
in the
than
corners.
ever. You
You're
should
expecting
not
6
be
altars?
here. But the only way
expecting
to
4.
banish this agony
There's 2
is
more
to
rooms
keep
after this
moving
room.
forward.
Oh.
There you go.
I see it
That's what I was
now.
saying a couple times. Like, you aren't seeing the back rooms.
No, I wasn't.
I could tell by the way you were like, oh yeah, there's just 1 more room up the
There's
middle.
just 3
Like,
rooms,
oh, there's
yeah.
2 more rooms back there. Goodbye card, I guess.
So maybe going central would be because there's a altar right there.
Well, the problem is we also need to go to the side room. So if we go up the middle, then we're going to back up into the side rooms and then go back up to the middle.
Yeah.
That's a lot of movement. You have to pick a card, by the way.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
All right, this was the stream. Goodbye.
Yeah, see ya. You would go that way. God damn it.
That's where stuff is closer.
And the kitties are back asleep. So the ranges are range 3. The only the immobilizing one is range 5. And the beam of annihilation should just don't stand in line with them and stay at range 4 better. That's not an attack. Well, it is an attack. Never mind. Forget it. Misreading.
Words are hard.
Words are hard. Yay! Remember the strength then.
Ah!
Close. Generate that XP. Skips his turn, skips his turn, skips his turn. Gotta have line of sight of that. Yep. Gotta have line of sight of that. Yep.
Yeah. Poison curse the guy in the back and then punch the dude in front of you.
I'm just, yeah.
Did you not even punch?
No,
Why not punch?
because we're sacking it, you said, so.
You could have still punched him before you moved away.
I know, man.
Uncool, dude.
Uncool, dude. You got any more
He
XP you
hit-
can get
he
this
hit me.
round?
Of course. Every card I have is a burn with XP. Almost every card I have. There's like 2 in my entire purview that don't. They push me away though. Sure.
Oh, I just realized that one doesn't even give me XP. That's annoying. It's just a burn card for no XP. Why would you do that?
Hate yourself.
Yeah, for those watching, he needs to generate X amount of XP to retire, so kind of milk it as much as we can. Almost.
You're like pulling 2 of the same card.
It's already generating dark, but whatever. Okay. Now do I have line of sight of you? No! God damn it.
Why would you expect such things?
And... Just
Supposed
kidding.
to die. He was protecting me. Ow.
Yes, that move jump disarm would be really good for at least locking him down for a turn.
It's nice when there's 2 things next to each other that actually hit both his arms, but.
Yeah.
Short rest. Yep. Bye.
Bye.
Supposed to take more hits from me.
That's another thing too, is that that's a really slow card. Well, their fastest one is 54. So if you ever want to go faster than them, you just got to make sure to... defeat. Okay, let's do a little card reshuffling here, and
I don't know if that's gonna help me.
try this again.
Don't care about that. I honestly don't know what will help me the most here. Might be good. Need more melee transforms. I probably need you.
See, that's an interesting bottom card.
I lose you for that.
Actually, I might use you as a bottom card. What can I get rid of?
Is Icebound? Probably have to lose Icebound. transform on it, so. And if I'm taking you, I need to lose. No, that's my big move. I can't miss that. Lose my level 5 card? 5 card.
See, this could be a useful burn card. My summons do not trigger retaliate. Would allow me to actually fight them. Or I need to have the ability to heal them more. Just a decently fast card. Would I rather have that over this one, maybe? I only get to use it once. Taking this just as a fast card. I'll do that instead, I guess. Okay, we'll try this. See if we can get it to work. We haven't encountered icy terrain yet.
Nope, not yet.
In your campaign, have you?
Mm-hmm.
We just keep going towards the end game stuff, just barreling.
You're always like, no, I want to do this. I want to do this. I need to do puzzles.
Puzzles. It's gonna be a couple turns before they get up to dealing with the retaliates. I don't need to do that right away. This will be able to apply bleed, but we need to generate dark first.
I'm gonna be pushing those bones away a little ways.
Okay.
Just push them back a little bit, just in case. In case it makes it easier for me.
You're also a heal. There's a bottom. Just go with that route and then generate dark. All it up by move them around and poison everything is the hope. Okay, we'll go with that. It's just hide in a corner.
Stay away from me, deep terrors. You're terrifying.
They're doing the straight line thing, so just be aware of that. Hasty assault, he says.
Let's use this on you.
Uses our attacking range 2.
Haha.
Alright, so that bones is gonna die. Oh, you killed my piece of shit.
You killed your piece of shit. It's a statement.
I don't know the worst part.
You can't do your double summon because we don't have space.
Uh-huh.
So you're big guy?
So, my big guy? Guess?
Or just melee?
One, two, three, four. Could get him around.
Want him around?
What?
Do you want him around?
There are currently no elements for use. Elements can be fused, so skip the element part. Why would you ask me that if there's no elements?
It runs it through every time. It does the same thing for whenever I get my conversions.
Well, on the plus side, because that was a level 1 card, I can use that to get it back already. And then what was I going to do with the dark side? Oh, I was going to move it in place, and there's nothing really adjacent to stuff, though. Because I was hoping to summon a bunch of shit first, and then... God damn it.
Everything
Going according to plan.
according to plan.
You got it. Alright, so then a top action... You just gotta hope he survives, I guess. That would generate me the dark. How much movement is that? 1, 2, 3. Wouldn't quite be enough for that.
Let's just go with this one, I think.
The only way he makes it there is if I do that. You're the fast skeleton. Their option is to go a little bit later. You only have a line of sight of that one if he has the ranged 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 thing. The straight line he doesn't have. Okay, so we're gonna go after those guys.
I think.
What do I want for a bottom attack or bottom action then? Do I want to get this going? Sure. Okay, we'll try that. Straight line. Cool.
Ah!
That's a nice level 7 card. 4 attack, shield, generate, or
Churn elements into the elements I actually use.
2 of them? One for 2, yeah.
They're targeting 2. If I go here, he'll attack those 2.
No matter what, he's attacking me and you and my horror.
Yeah.
And the ooze is splitting. Or you could use your exploding potion and kill him. That
This
one's
guy, which one's this one is?
the one,
this
the one in
that
the middle
is
of us is not yeah, that one. And then the other one will die with wound. You turn. You skip your turn. This will wound this thing.
You're going to do a lot more damage to it, so it's, when it splits, it doesn't spawn so much stuff.
I can, sure.
The less health he has, the less health the next one has. Got a lot of zeros in your deck.
Yeah, it happens. More money. That's all I seem to get.
I mean, if we're failing scenarios, it's the thing you want to get. I think it is.
True. Nice. Okay. Now we have dark.
Now I have to move.
You haven't taken any damage yet. What are the odds that they go fast and he does that?
What I was trying to figure out. Do this.
I'll go this. Okay, so he's going to do the elites. I can move him later, but I want him to... What are you doing?
Me?
Your arcing thing?
Yeah. I would be hitting both of them.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you...
Unfortunately, I can't make it any farther than next to the elite. Range 3, target 3. I don't like that.
Now I'm tempted. See, I can poison the other, or so I can wound the other one. How much damage are you doing to that thing?
It's only a 2 damage attack, and then we got shield.
For some reason I got dark.
If you kill the guy on the left, you're not doing an actual attack with that.
Nope. It is wounding everything.
Oh, it's one thing. Okay, the left is already wounded.
Yeah.
Because they're doing a range 3, target 3. If I
So-
stay back one space, I don't get attacked.
Are you going to be attacked or no?
If I move up to the space there, where I hit both of them.
Because I can give you a shield if you are going to be attacked.
You can try to give me a shield. See if it works. I still have a trigger, I think, of my armor.
Just check next turn. I'm gonna follow it up with the heal next turn. I'll generate a dark. We'll see what happens.
It's less concerning about healing and more concerned about losing cards.
Yeah. One, two, three. Oh, sorry.
So yeah, it'll happen eventually. question is, how much do I really want these guys to die? I think I really want them to die. Poison plus a bunch of damage is not particularly what I want.
Well, we won't die this turn, but we'll die next turn.
Jerk.
Yeah, if only you didn't pull the null.
The null and a +0 from my strengthened attack.
Yeah.
Hey, you're eating up all my -1s. I needed a -1. I need a -1. Card am I losing?
He doesn't attack. Alright, cool. So, as long as we go above 450, we'll guarantee that we get our swing in there. I need to start moving up, probably. I do have a dark. I could heal him.
So do we plan on splitting these rooms?
Meaning, you want me to go left?
You go left, I go right, or whatever?
Sure.
Because I don't know if we both focus on rooms. I don't know if we'll have enough time.
Yep.
I'll have to do after these two.
Alright, so I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna try to stand where you're standing. So, are you going? How fast are you going?
Not fast.
Not fast. Okay. Maybe we do a lesser move then? Just move 2? Move 3, maybe?
Hoping I'm faster than all of them, but it's a hard hope. Hey, I'm faster than all of them.
Well, the terrors are 50 something. Oh, I see what you mean, because you're 60. Gotcha.
The terrors are 50 something. You missed.
I missed. It's unfortunate.
Which actually works out perfect for me, thank you.
You actually wanted that?
I need him not to die so I can suck his life.
Oh. Range 3. 1, 2, 3. That wouldn't be line of sight of him. Did I get my boots back? I don't have my boots back. Okay. Metal.
Do I stay out of his range? Can't suck from him if I don't go into his range. Oh. What am I losing now? Let's see. I'm in melee form, so I can't lose that one. So we will lose.
Remember, you don't have to take from your active pool. You can pull from your discard.
Aircraft requires me to think about that, though.
Oh. Okay. I do kind of want to get that. Well, you're gonna be my movement, so yeah. Followed by that movement. Yeah, okay. Range 4 bleed.
Attacking adjacent.
It's exactly what you wanted, right?
I'm not getting adjacent to him, so. There you guys, I come over here and walk into bleed range, along with your skeleton.
No, he'll focus you.
Oh, fine. Just let me take all the damage for your summons
I can't do anything about
and
that.
and lose my cards. Two times? Really? Sir,
Alright,
calm
remember,
down.
you can take a discard. You don't have to take your active cards.
Well, unless I'm losing the card.
Unless, well, for losing your card, yes, but I'm talking for the...
Well, if I lost a card, I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't have to lose it or banish a card.
True.
6 damage, jeez.
Alright, so I will go before them, which they will come up and whack him twice, so if you want to move towards the door.
That's the plan.
Okay.
Ow. Ow.
Double ow? Why'd you take 2 damage?
That was just one. Still just ow.
Your character did the ow twice.
Correct. Do I go through the door?
Well, there's a skeleton and one guy in there, and he has really high range, so he'd summon another dude. Maybe not.
I'm doing that. Stay in here.
I mean, you could attack him first, not pull him, and then... Because then I could
Too
pull my
close.
guys... I can... Oh. Well, you just gotta pull a 0 and you'll kill it, no retaliate, right? Is that... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How about a -1?
That was not...
You know, one of the 3 -1s in my deck.
That should finish him off.
I don't know, 8 damage? Might be close.
Alright, so I can certainly open the door. Same thing as the other room, kind of what we expected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man! 6. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm fucked. What's the skelly ability doing? 1, 2, 3 attack. Well, let's see. I moved my guy up. 1, 2, 1, 2. So no matter what, I can't escape him, but I can avoid his basic attack. And when I rather summon the thing out here... Wait a minute, wait, is this line of sight? If I summon here, Skelly Boy hits me. If I go here... Oh yeah, we opened a door.
That you did.
This scenario's annoying. I'll take a hit from that. I'll move my shambling guy over here, though.
He does have line sight.
Yep.
No damage though, but someone to do right in front of you.
Short rest.
Long rest.
Alright, so... Doesn't really pay to move too much, because... Well, he's gonna go here, he's gonna go here. Well, you're not gonna be able to reach, actually. Just do Fell Remedy as a heal bottom, I guess. Straight line, awesome. And he's only attacking adjacent. Okay, good.
Do you not retaliate your guy?
I have a thing that says he does not retaliate.
Oh, you don't suffer retaliations anymore. Your summons don't.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What a time for an O. You ready for your laser beam?
My big guy is taking it. We're gonna be getting a raid boss that kind of does a very similar thing. Now we have Pierce though, so try to go fast.
I'm gonna be opening a door.
Are you fucking kidding me? Hello?
There you go.
Thank you. My god.
Oh, you didn't want to miss several times in a row over and over again?
Alright, sorry, Skelly Boy, but, oh, man, I wish I went first. Well.
I mean, you did go first.
I meant him. I wish I could choose the order. You can do it, Pat.
Oh, that's debatable. The door is open. The way is available. you're good. Oh, why would you do such things? Why do you need to disarm me?
Only if you're adjacent.
Yeah, I'm doing a pull.
Oh.
Because I'm going to be switching forms and I want to be next to him, but he's disarming like a jerk. This skeleton's also a jerk. So I think I will go. Maybe I do the skeleton instead, but then I can't move closer. Go here, I could. I have to lose a card. This one? Maybe. Can I pull the altar?
That would be interesting.
I go for the altar right now.
Might as well.
Times 2? No. I cannot pull the altar.
I feel unlucky. Worst case, you walk up there and whack it next turn. Assuming he doesn't fuck you. Just say, man. I wonder if when you get them back, they come back active.
That is a good question.
Man, that means my skeleton's gonna be in the way. Well, let's go late. The big guy's probably gonna die. Oh, nope, he's just being a dick.
Your stupid fucking.
Nice. So, did all your cards come back to your hand? Looks like.
Guys, unnecessary.
Yeah, so it's like extra stamina pots once you get all the stuff back if you can do it quick enough. Okay, well, fuck. I was hoping you'd be out of my way there. guy's gonna die. Well, big guy might actually take an extra hit from us. For us. I'm gonna long rest on a hunch. Wait, that progress bar didn't move all that much.
Oh, I can't move this turn.
There are
Redo
two
selection.
altars in these rooms? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't look like 1/5.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Oh no!
Don't worry, if we're never making it to those back rooms.
Why do they make scenarios like this? They're so long, expansive. You have to run with 2 people and do all this shit. If you have 4 people, you just go 2 each direction, come up the middle, or send 1 each direction, 2 up the middle.
The thing is, I don't know if more people would make this easier. Because there's only so many altars, so there's only so many ways to get back cards.
Yeah.
And since everything else would also get stronger in the process.
I'm sorry.
For
I was
I
on
mean,
long
but-
rest waiting for it to start, and then...
You do have that issue with long rests.
Stop healing, you piece of shit! Oh my god.
Well, here's a problem.
Yeah.
No, it's not a problem. I lied. Everything's fine. Come here, you. I can't move, so I'll move you.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, let's do that. I only have 2 of those in my deck. I draw those so much.
The -1s, you mean?
No, the +0.
Oh.
There's 2 of those in my deck.
Get, and
Plus
then the rest
0
are all
with
rollings,
roll.
yeah.
Yeah.
There. Kind of need to save the movement. I really want to heal my guy.
Huh, that's a misprint.
Wild growth seeds. During your turn, create a 1 hex obstacle in an adjacent empty hex. Interesting.
Protect me.
Spoon. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So we're doing you, and then for bottom action, I guess just heal my... No, I want to do that as a top action for a heal. I kind of want to open the door and then
Sure, I need to
kill...
lose more cards.
We have to do it eventually, and you need to kill another altar, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4.
You have an altar. Go kill that one.
That's why I want to open the door so that I can lose a card and then kill the altar and get it back, right?
Do it. Just don't fail on when you try to actually kill the altar, and then fail, then you have no cards.
Well, it won't be killing the altar this turn. I'll be killing the altar next turn.
Might lose 7 more cards by then.
That is true. I would worry about yourself, though.
I'm doing fine.
Everything's fine.
Really?
Of course.
Really? Why?
I don't think we're aligned in our RNG today here, Pat. Although I haven't been pulling that well either. I pulled my null twice already.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. -1. God. Oh, alright. I'm gonna be dead soon.
That's such bullshit. Alright, do your best. Do your best. Do your best. Now it's my turn. Oh, I should have played that whole movement thing. Well, let's see. What do you do? 3 damage. Oh, with Pierce. That's annoying. The other
Your shield
skeleton-
does nothing.
Yeah, the other skeleton being there is not all that helpful. Alright, open door.
Something about
Let's see. Oozes are gonna hurt. You can't reach me. Oozes has a lot of fucking movement. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Should I heal? I could create an obstacle in the door. No, wait, that doesn't work.
I also don't think that would help us.
Oh, good. That protect him? No. That protect him?
No, because he said this is a 3 pierce attack.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. Not next to a skeleton.
What does this do? Oh, that's an interesting thing. It pulls a +1, but I can kill it, and then it does +4. I don't need to. And you'll go kill the altar. Okay.
Well, eventually.
All
Also,
right,
remember,
so-
if your summon kills the altar, you don't get to get back cards.
I do. When the hero or their summon who lands the final blow.
9.
Fine. Alright, so you're doing 3 damage. I'm gonna summon you behind me, actually. You're in the right spot for this. And we'll buff ourselves up too. Oh, good. I thought I got all my cards back. Oh, it's not dead yet. Never mind. I forgot about that part.
That part of you actually have to kill the thing.
I actually have to kill the thing, not just hit it.
I'm dead.
Ah. Well then, just restart the round, I guess. Oh, I could long round. No, I can't do this. So, okay. Once again, we're back to the don't need to kill everything, just need to kill the altars. So yeah, you're running in there, killing the altar. Good thing. Can you?
And then I had to get back up. The problem was we have to get the card. Oh no, I can. No, we have to all die so that way we can restart. If I abandon the quest, it goes to back to the town.
Okay, I will long rest then. Give my guys an extra turn. Yeah. Yeah, it's get in, shoot it from the door, get out, leave the terror behind, and gives a shit.
As long as we're not getting attacked by it, that's all that matters too much.
Yeah.
That requires me to do a long range 6 damage attack, which is a lot for me.
He'll start working his way here. Definitely want to give you Pierce, give movement to the other dudes. Gotta chew through one of those things. Wait, don't I have a bottom attack? Oh wait, I have this thing now. I forgot I got that now. Make you the bottom attack, and then that's a top. Well, we'll do this so at least it wounds them. Keep coming this way, guys. Remember, dying isn't the retirement you're after. True.
And yet, it happens.
I do Pierce, probably do Pierce.
I feel like You gotta get to one of those back doors so we can actually see what those rooms look like.
I gotta get my way through. Yeah.
I wasn't saying it was easy.
Which one? Oh yeah, you're still in the back. Range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You piece of shit. Oh, it's bleed. It's not immobilize. Okay. Let's go to the right. Oh, you're supposed to attack the one in the back.
Oozes galore.
Which one are you? Rotting multitude. That's the bad one anyway. So confirm. Short rest. It's my biggest move. Let's not do that. Ow.
You gotta lose 2 more cards yet. You have enough cards?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You get cards back each time you do it as well.
Yep.
You have enough movement to get there?
Yep. Oh, look, there's
Yep,
2 altars.
2 altars.
Yeah, so there's probably 2 in the other one too. So that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 altars. Oh, because I opened
Gonna
up
take
the
a
door.
lot of damage.
God. Jesus Christ.
That's a lot of damage we need to put out. But I got a participation trophy.
What does that mean? Awarded for encouragement? Let's take a leak. Alright, let's not get cornered at the start and make me force me to use a burn card I didn't want to use.
All right.
Yeah, never kill an enemy. Yeah, about that.
Might kind of be your goal.
I know, that's what it was. It's like, alright. Anything on the card selection side I want to tweak? Critical Faraday I already got rid of. If my thing dies... Poison. Did that for movement. I did this one for the retaliate thing. Heal, being able to move my guys around. Cheap summon, good summon. Not using it. I don't actually use you. You might be better as a bottom. I lose a move 3, but... Heal 5 at the sacrifice of me, not a particularly fast card. Definitely need you. No. Yes, yes. Yes. Okay. We will try that. Again, I did this so I could tank a bunch of damage. I liked the start, we just got stuck in the corner. And the goal is to generate the dark, then get up there, make everything bleed. Save the shambling horror for the middle room later if I can.
I do the same thing I did last time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time, except for I'm in the front now. So
Except those guys are going first.
they're shielding and healing. Bleeding. Oozes are splitting. Oh, good.
They're splitting right away. That's not good.
What's the range on that thing? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I go here.
My attack that was going to hit them isn't worth a whole lot.
Oh, there you
I
go.
guess if I pierce on low. I'm guessing you don't want me to push him back.
Pushing is fine.
But then your guy will move up and be within range of the 4.
He's going after they attack.
Ah, that's true. Alright, then I'll push.
And then they're already grouped up, so I could potentially wound them in 2 turns. Blood plus one. Let's see, which one went first? The left one.
You got your +1.
Yeah, I got the +1. Okay, I do have the option to get the dark out now, which would help with the pierce. Okay.
A lot of dudes in the way.
Oh, don't be allowed to first allow me to move it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go fast and see if I can clear some of those out. Move them up, wound them. Trying to avoid using burn cards at the start here.
A good plan. Spread that out.
They're splitting again.
And they're shielding and healing again. I mean, if all they ever do is split, it'll be fine. But the one turn where they decide to attack it, it's going to be real painful. You guys are going to fully take up all the spaces next to them.
Do you need to move up and... Do you want that
No,
space?
I can... No, it's fine.
Okay. Hoping one of them would die so I could get through that, but... Alright, you got a range 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Completely fine where I am. Good. Okay. Curses in the deck. Not quite enough there.
loses that are going to be attacking.
And you're going super late. Just not a fan of making my guys all take damage like that. Deal guaranteed 2 damage to those two and basically trash all mine. They're all doing 3 damage, so if they pull zeros, they're all dead. So, big guys are doing range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I'll move up. Shield the guy in front. Maybe he survives.
Not dead yet. Oh, yes. Let's say you probably should have used your shield.
I did use my shield on him.
I'm saying you shouldn't have used your shield. Because he was still surviving.
Yeah.
Because the next attack, whether it was an 8 or a 2, was...
Well, they took all the hits for us.
Ah, boy.
Ah, this is a rough scenario. My god.
I actually kind of hoped I would take damage.
You hoped you'd take damage? Oh, to
Yeah,
heal
'cause
it?
I'm healing it. That was not going fast enough with the cards I had. To the altar I go.
Yeah. Okay. So, I have no summons anymore. This is a problem.
Double growth.
God damn it. Fortunately, that's only range 2.
And they don't move.
And I'm out of range 2. exciting turn.
I'm supposed to put my attack first. Oh well. Well, I'm going ranged on this turn.
Remember, you can pull a discarded one.
Yep, that's what I'm looking at. I'm waiting for you to.
Hmm?
I'm waiting for you to.
Mm-hmm. I won't be able to use the dark, so feel free to grab that.
The attack. You guys ever use any of these elements? So. Bloop, bloop.
Goop bloop, goop bloop, goop bloop.
Yeah, you can hit me. Spawn a dude in my way, and you get to do the same. I've got 4 of these guys around me. Did much.
Fee.
They're disarming adjacent. Well, that's not good. Can I get a ×2 here? How about a -1? As every other time I've asked for a ×2, I pull up -1. All these guys are in my way now. I also do not want to stand adjacent to them. Here I go. I don't have anything.
Do your best, guys. One, two, three. One, two, oh, you're gonna get fucked. Well, if he's gonna get attacked anyways. Might as well keep whacking on the elite.
Feeding is not something we needed those guys to do.
Yeah. It's Zeus's though, so you had 2 chances to split, 1 chance to heal. They're splitting! God.
Comes the null. Hey, wait. Hey. And now I'm gonna get attacked a bunch and lose more cards. Actually, I'll have to probably fully lose cards because it'll take too much damage.
Let's see. Good.
Yeah, get some damage out there.
Regenerating a leaf. So let's do dark. Yeah, damn it. Let's see, annihilation beam, annihilation beam, annihilation beam. I'm safe from that as long as I don't move.
You can move 2 spaces forward next to the slimes. I, on the other hand, am not safe. So many uses. Are we getting through that door?
Jump, of course.
Oh yes, you and your many jumps.
Okay. And this is where the critical failure would be nice, because I could whack a bunch of shit. But... definitely gonna do... Oh, we're gonna go so late. Oh, God. Actually, that might be a good time to use that. complete. I pull a +1, does 2 damage to everything adjacent. Doot. Kill everything, no. Make him wound everything. Attack this thing. Ah, shit. Then I lose the bottom. Kill those two. I could whack that. So we have 5 attacks coming in after this guy does. Or corpse explosion it. Only has base 2 move, unfortunately, but I could wound those two, whack that one. I can't whack, never mind. Maybe I should have done that first. Oh sure, now you find out.
×2 on my 1 damage attack. Well, right now, but I need to do the attack to get the change. Comes a hey! Thanks for the curse. Can I get another one?
Doesn't look like they have any in the deck anymore.
That one? No. That one. And we'll both getting hit by that one.
Alright.
I don't think he's surviving. Hey, look, no.
They do exist.
So how's it going there with your ooze friends?
Not great. Honestly, let's just fucking...
If he had stayed alive, I wouldn't take damage. You jerk. Jeez. Actually, it doesn't even matter if I lose cards anymore because I can't play another turn. I can't take a long rest and I don't have any range cards left. By auto exhaust. Can't summon any more around me. I'm not ready for retirement, so if we go back to town, I retire.
Yeah, and then we could come back with different classes that might be better suited for that.
Also lower level, so that way they're not so hard.
And also, you know,
Who's
more
always
gear,
having shield
more
and
upgrades, that kind of stuff. Yeah,
Mhm.
this is one of those. It's just like, my
we can't
character
even-
is not meant for this one.
we can't even get to the second room, much
Yeah.
less kill the things that are there.
And if you're praying that, okay, they always split every single time, and that's only it's
The
not
only
a good
way. Well, and
situation.
it's even like the problem. Well, I don't even want them to split early because we gotta do some damage to it
Yeah.
before.
Yeah. Okay, we finally found one. We just have to give up and come back later, because yeah, Jesus Christ.
That
All
one just
right.
was not gonna work there. But we have an outpost event.
Frosthaven at night in the winter verges on peaceful. The blanket of snow provides a quiet reminder to bundle up indoors, and sound barely carries from house to house. Tonight is an exception, though. Dull thuds, coming from somewhere far off, rock the walls. You meet at the wall and see an Ulgox raiding party just outside arrow range, circled around a leader hollering into the night air. Each call is met with the remainder smashing their fists against the snow, sending ripples of vibration through the town. The calls reach a fever pitch, and the thumping increases in frequency. Tonight will not be peaceful, and many in the outpost won't see the sunrise.
See, the smart option is secure the wall. But I'm curious. What
You want to know
happens
what
if you...
chanting back to them does?
Can
We
we
can go
scare
chanting.
them off? Fuck it.
You grab a bullhorn and organize a show of force to dishearten your attackers.
Alright, defenses will be improved for the next attack. So we are currently at +5. So as long as we don't pull negatives, we're fine.
Mm-hmm.
We use a soldier on the alchemist.
Would hate to lose it, yeah.
Alright. We will go with the +10. I don't think we need a soldier here. We can do it.
It's fine.
Hey!
Easy.
And I still
Same.
believe we can do it. Hey! Look at that.
You grab a bullhorn and organize a show of...
Alright. I'll go generate a soldier since I'm retiring. And then go buy this stuff, or you already did.
No, because after you retire, we get double retirement, double prosperity, 10 levels up, right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
See what happens.
Either way, I can't retire until the next scenario, because I need to build something.
Retire! Alright. Do I want to get rid of greed is good, or do I want to get rid of the merchant class? Because we're spending 15 inspiration to.
Well, I wouldn't get rid of it. It would
It would complete it. It completes it. Yeah. So we don't have to do that retirement quest.
Yeah.
Which is greed is good, which is have 120 gold, or merchant class, which is have a whole bunch of items.
The items one's always tough.
I don't know. There's a lot of crafting you can do now. It used to be you had to get enough money to buy all the stuff.
Yeah.
Now you just kind of craft, like, one hide gives you a piece of gear.
Yeah, and that 120 gold would be, you get all your stuff and sell it later. Like, but I'm at 113 right now. But I'm also.
Yeah, and that's after a lot of. I'm also at 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, it depends on what do you actually want to unlock, because it will unlock whatever it is. So I'm guessing the merchant class will probably open up the merchant building. Greed is good might actually do the same building, because every building has two quest lines that run to it.
Yep.
Let's get rid of greed. Greed is good. Yep, I can retire.
Hey, our outpost leveled up.
The Geminate seems smaller somehow. It may be that their swarm has lost some numbers, or maybe they're just more tightly packed.
It is both.
The Geminate hisses when you ask. You pick up a hint of dismay in their voice.
It is too cold. Our swarm, it is slowly dying, unable to reproduce fast enough. We try to pack together to stay warm, but it is not enough. We fear we must leave this place soon.
The form of the Geminate shifts suddenly, and a different voice emanates from within.
The path is clear to us, at least, even if the other half is yet to agree. We must make our way to the Radiant Forest. It is much warmer, and we hear there are others of our kind there.
Eat your flesh.
It would be nice to commune with others. We grow tired of fleshy companions.
The Geminate shifts again.
We are swayed by this plan. The Radiant Forest is as good a destination as any.
At this point, you feel you're no longer part of the conversation
Or
and
prosperity.
take your leave.
New campaign event.
A few days
We can
later,
now build the
the
town hall. We can
Geminate
now
is
build
gone,
the trading post, and we
leaving
have two new
behind
first
only
quests.
dead bugs where it made its nest.
All right, so I need a hero. Crashing Tide, the Trapper.
Town Hall would open new opportunities for
Dancer.
Frosthaven. What else do we get, you said? This one. Trading Post. Permanent presence for Imperial traders. Upgrading the craftsmen and stuff. And you have retired.
Sure, let's try out the Snow Dancer.
Snow Dancer.
Um,
Oh, that's the Algox.
Yep.
I don't know. I got a lot of money. I'm a fan of the Trading Post, man. Well, whatever I build is not going to stick around because I'll be retiring as soon as you get back.
Let's go with this one. I need to go to do a quest. And I have how much money? 50 gold to spend.
Do you start at level 2 then?
Yes, I will start at level 2 because we're at outpost level 3.
Nice.
You're a ranger. Get you. Can't see your cards right now, so I don't know what you actually need. Let's get you the circlet because that'll probably be useful. And I really liked winged shoes. I like not being trapped in places.
I'd say I should get winged shoes too, but actually, can I buy those? Or is it a craft? Or let's see, where is he?
It's a bot item.
Merchant.
So I can start at level 2.
I cannot buy it from the merchant. It must be a starting item then. Craftsman.
Yeah, that's the thing is it's a thing that you can only buy from merchant, and the merchant isn't in town right now.
Yeah.
We can see the merchant and we can sell to the merchant or like sell stuff, but we can't buy stuff unless he's here.
Merchant.
Oh,
It says you can weekly purchase remaining. You can buy one thing.
Do we currently have the one buy?
It says weekly purchases remaining. It says open. So yeah. So, but there's no jumping boots in there. It's not the starting gear like you have.
Correct. All right. So I need to level up. I also start off with 2 perks, one from prosperity or one from doing a retirement and one from my level. Whenever I long rest, I can generate an element. This one.
You have a lot of fast cards. Ooh, that bottom pull thing's kind of cool. Enticing breeze. Just bring everything closer to me.
Ooh, I can now have a summon. I can summon 2 white owls.
And you also have 2 white wolves, or snow fox.
Or I can jump and pull one of you to me.
Attack, push, heal.
Ooh, that one could be fun though.
Move, push, pull.
I now have my level 2. My bottom is I get to move 3, and then all of you, my allies, get a +2 to their move and jump. I can give you jump.
Nice. What do you think? We want to build the inn or the town hall?
Sure.
Only the party leader can start the construction. And so you said it used 15 inspiration? Did we just
It's supposed
have?
to.
Did we just have that much? Because it says 31 still.
I don't know. I completed 2 quests.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we
I know
got 4
that.
prosperity for it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I just work here.
I'm trying to decide what card I want to not have in my deck. Having 11 cards is so little.
Compared to 14, yeah. And the sad part is that in Gloomhaven, 11 cards was a pretty big hand size, too. 12 was the cap that you saw in Gloomhaven.
Alright, so then I can go to... Well, I don't have any stuff to craft any stuff.
Oh, I was
Any
given
money
all
to
the
buy
wooden
anything.
lumber and shit. And the money? No, I just... No,
Well,
I
no,
sold
not the
some
money.
of
The
my
money's
stuff,
thrown
yeah.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah, the money's thrown away.
Alright, so start the construction. I will build it.
Which one was it?
The town hall. It's right above the gate. It's in the middle.
Town hall.
You also just can do the build button and
That's what I did. Unlock the town guard and quest challenges. Is that what we want? Or we want new items?
unlock the town guard and quest challenges, I guess.
Alright. I have nothing to donate.
I have so much supplies, man. What a
You know what the real
slacker.
bad part about this is going to be?
What?
We're not going to have any money after you retire.
I'll be sure to buy everything before I do that, but yeah. Alright,
Do we
one
wanna
more
do another
scenario.
Do we want to do the other construction as well?
Might as well. We got a lot of morality. And then we can use up the gold and... I guess, well, maybe the question... Can you stop that, maybe? Or is it too late?
Yeah, I stopped it.
Okay, I was just wondering, like, what's the biggest gold spend?
Usually walls, which
Wall
is 10.
has, yeah,
Which is
10
the
for
same as the
that.
new building.
Yeah, okay. Okay, yep, fine. Just
So
trying
do
to
we wanna do the
maximize
walls
that.
so we have better defense?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Then how much morale does that cost?
2.
2? Ah, it's not too bad. Should be good.
Can't do another one. It does max out at 2.
Alright. You got time for another scenario?
What time is it?
4 o'clock?
Probably.
Alright. Let's go back to one of the earlier quests. Instead of trying to
So,
push
like, the Spire Basement,
that
Crystal
or the...
Fields.
Let's see. Crystal Fields will give us a decent amount of resources and gold. That one also gives us gold. It's a boss. Sure, let's do the Spire Basement.
Otherwise, a strong foundation is my quest one.
A strong foundation is your quest one.
Yep.
That one should also be relatively easy because you could get it at level 1, all the 1 stuff, so sure, we could do that.
Alright.
I've been told that it's a little more complicated than just do
A clanking
2
ahead
scenarios or
causes you
something.
to take
Sometimes
cover
just some
behind
time
some
delay.
trees.
So.
Oh yeah.
Metal
yeah.
banging
That's
against
why I like
metal
doing it
this far
fast.
out
Yep.
into the wilderness can mean only one thing. The mechanical creatures that roam these parts are nearby. It's too cold to pick fights unnecessarily. Best to hide until they pass by and hope they don't detect you. It's been quite a while, and the longer the clanking continues, the more something seems wrong. It's intermittent and chaotic. Cautiously emerging from your hiding spot, you sneak a peek at the machine up the road. You were wrong. It's not one automaton. It's two. But they seem to be stuck together. Their legs push against each other, trying to push themselves apart. They struggle, gears grinding. Then they slip and collapse to the ground. You approach the two creatures cautiously, weapon sheathed. They freeze as they see you approach, and you make a show of your empty hands.
Threat assessment minimal.
One of the machines screeches and turns away from you. They don't appear to be attached or tied together. Their metal bodies just seem unable to move away. You watch as they activate cutting tools, slice off the stuck parts of each other's bodies and free themselves. They hobble away into the woods.
I'll take that.
What is it? What
It'll
does it
be
do?
at the start of an enemy's turn before it determines its focus, perform a pull.
You perform a pull.
Correct.
Four targets towards the enemy. No, sorry. You target the enemy at range 5, muddle them, and pull them to you. Interesting.
But either way, you don't really have any use for it, so.
Yeah. There's no reason for me to get that. And then also don't really particularly get. So this will be average of
See, 2 and 8, so
10 divided by
5
2.
divided again is 2.5, so it's a 3 scenario.
Responding to an alarm bell, you peer over the main gate of Frosthaven to see a group of unfamiliar figures approaching through the night's freshly deposited snow. As you watch them, it
Wow,
dawns
5
upon
months.
you
Hey,
that
Dash,
this
thanks for the
group
5
leaves
months.
no trace of their movements, no footprints in the snow. Esthers. You signal the gate open and descend to meet them.
Greetings.
8 shimmering forms all move their mouths in unison, but a single voice appears in your mind.
We have come to ask your assistance.
You wonder why this group of Esthers act and speak as one, and they explain as soon as the thought reaches your mind.
When the betrayer brought about our dissolution, we were not strong enough to bring our forms back on our own. But through the strong bonds of our former life, we found each other in the vast emptiness and decided to meld, to become as one. Only by doing so did we bring ourselves back. We are not strong. Not in the sense that others of our kind are. But if you help us, we will provide knowledge in return.
You decide to help, and the figures immediately lighten their expressions.
You have our thanks. We have located an old elemental array that will assist in keeping our forms anchored to this plane. We cannot recover it on our own, as lesser spirits and malevolent creatures infest the area.
Voice of 8 leads you to the snowfields north of Frosthaven, where an unnatural fog rolls in, giving you the feeling that the air itself has been frozen. You continue forward, the Esthers quiet and always a few steps ahead. Before long, ruins appear on the edge of your limited vision, some sort of protective structure. The cackling sound of impish creatures can be heard long before your eyes find them through the frozen fog. They throw small stones at the heads of large undead creatures, failing to get their attention. Your appearance, however, draws the attention of both.
Oh, goody.
I just realized that my alerts are not on this scene. I will need to fix that later.
Your alerts.
Yes, my alerts.
Alert you.
Okay. Hey, look, a big wide open field, not a cramped little fucking tunnel thing. Hey,
Hey, we stopped going
Oh,
into
hey,
the
icy
derelict depths
terrain.
of delirium.
Yeah. Enters an icy hex, flying over the character's forced to move one additional hex without spending a movement point. Oh, that's good.
You slide.
I slide, yes.
You slide.
You get snow imps, bones. Okay, well, I can go over here.
Like 3 rooms total.
Looks like 3 rooms, yeah.
Snow imps, they have
Really?
Pride Brittle. This guy's got a shield and retaliates. See what these cards do.
You said yours
lot of
is kind of
movement
a
stuff.
ranger-ish thing?
Ranger support.
I probably should have adjusted my deck back to what it was before. Well, it's my last scenario anyways. Made a lot of mistakes with this class.
What? Never. Oh, there's also a bones right next to you. That's good, or next to me.
All
Good to see there.
enemies... Do you want to switch? I mean, I can... Sure. All enemies add 1 push to all their attacks. Okay. Any special rules? Nope. Alright.
Are you spawning dudes?
I will be, yep. As soon as I know what they're gonna do. Bear with
Cows.
him. He's got 11 new cards to figure out.
I have an 8 move jump.
What? Is it a burn?
Yep. Yeah, it's a burn.
Yeah, okay.
No, I just 8 move 8
I
and
don't
just get to do
know.
that over and over again.
Might as well just make it a teleport at that point.
That's a weird card. On your next 5 attacks, add X damage, where X is the number of times you've used it for so far. So +0, +1, +2, +3, +4.
Is that per
Weird
turn? Where
cards.
is that card? Is it the bottom card?
Snowball. A snowball bottom. 23.
Then your next 5 attacks add to +0. Nice. Hence the name, Snowball. And then I love that the heal top is you throw a snowball at someone.
Heal! This will take care of your bruises.
How's it
I don't
going?
even
It's going
know.
good.
Let's go with this.
Well,
and
sort of good. We decided to throw ourselves at a very late end game type
this.
scenario with characters like me who don't have a lot of movement. Skelly
requires a lot of
boys. Move 2, move 1. Alright, well. We got another volatile orb today at Vasani. And a lot of the stuff in the suite.
Do you like your position? Do you like your skeleton's position?
Let's see. If what are you thinking? You can pull 1 character 4.
I can do the top of that card. Grant someone move to attack 3.
Grant someone to move to attack 3.
I can do it to your skeleton. I can do it to you. Otherwise, I can just do my long range attack on the other card.
Oh shit! If I had known that was coming, I would have moved away and then made him run in. Give it to the Skelly, I guess. Yeah. So then I'll make him go over here. And what's your range? Range 3, 1, 2. You're not gonna be able to get there anyway. Nice.
I don't know where to go. Since I target 2, if I move here, he'll target me and your Skelly. If I don't move, he'll target you and your Skelly. I have a lot of heals, so I'll go here. And a push. Oh, that push is a jerk move. I'm close enough to that snow imp.
Oh. That's right, push.
Did you not just hear me up say about the push? And I pushed over here.
All the push, all the brittle. Skeleton's first. Yeah, I'd rather
Brittle will come
you-
off when I heal myself.
Not quite enough, though.
Or you could heal me,
I could heal you.
but you can also heal yourself.
I can also heal myself. Are you gonna heal yourself? Otherwise, I can heal you.
Look through my cards. I mean, I can also heal you. Doesn't really matter who gets healed by who.
The other thing is that I can also just start. I can burn a card and.
Oh, I don't know if it's necessary. To
Yeah,
burn.
this
You can
one's
heal.
not. And then I'll look at the card back. Oh wait, no, I did it in the wrong order. Well, fuck. Never mind.
What? You do things in the wrong order? Never. Oh, yeah, I see that. The rule of all enemies add 1 push to all of their attacks.
Yeah.
I didn't see that before. It's windy up here. Things are being pushed around all over the place.
And that guy's got stinking retaliate. Ugh.
They're phasing out. Made air. It's dead.
One, two, three, five.
That's how that went.
Decent.
Loot, 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 loot.
I'll loot as much as I can, despite me not being able to give you any gold or anything. You can use it on yourself, even.
Mhm.
You don't want to use the eye. Oh, I see.
I am using the ice. Sweet.
So Krista was gonna go and get Panda for supper because they have a new Cantonese brisket or something like that flavor stuff. She's like, oh, I'll give it a try. And she's been not having a good afternoon at all. And let's see, you're gonna kill me. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, after all of that, she's like, hey, at least I can look forward to this. They're out of the Cantonese brisket.
Perfect. Everything exactly as planned.
I'll be using the dark, so... Maybe I should have popped that things don't trigger retaliate bullshit. What are the Ice Fiends doing? I think I'd rather attack an Ice Fiend.
The imp. Being a jerk. It's a good thing to go attack him with your guys. +1. Oh.
Let's see, you are moving one mailing. So if I don't move you, but if I move you, do you want me to tank a hit, or are you gonna move?
I'm gonna be moving.
Okay.
I mean, the problem is this guy over here is already target 2, so there are elements on the board.
Oh, the imp you're talking?
Yeah. The big guy's not attacking anyone, so.
Well, yeah, he'll push me into the corner there, and yep, something like that. Anyway, so I'm assuming she's just gonna get her normal order and bring it home, and I think she's getting a back massage tonight. Nice.
Like I said, I wasn't worried about his attack. His attack again. Oh no, he's gonna push me onto the stupid ice and then I'm gonna slide into the... Ah, you jerk. Now I'm in... Oh, jerk.
Yeah, it's funny. I said at the start of this session, it's like, you know, we haven't seen slippery terrain yet. Oh,
no.
curse paid off.
Perfect time. And now I'm back over here. Wee!
I have a dark for that, unfortunately. Top action for that seems okay. I guess we could just move towards the door. I don't have any moving attacks with them. I really want to give this thing a try. Good.
Oh, that doesn't have the range I thought it did. Oops.
It's not the range you thought it did.
Yeah, no, that stuff really worked out how I thought it was going to.
It only does 2 damage, so you gotta... Oh, that's all allies. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh, there you go. pull towards one of your allies. Yeah, that one probably better. Straight through the hex.
There we go.
Nice. That's weird.
Gotta deal with
That's
gotta deal with all
weird.
these things I'll blow around and stuff.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Oh, what the hell? Oh, because of your thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I gave them +2 move and jump.
That's
You,
funky.
by the way, you also have +2 move and jump.
That's real funky. Let's see. I can't end on that hex because I'll be slipping and sliding. So,
Well, no, you're jumping.
how does ice terrain work? If your character enters an icy terrain, except when teleporting, flying, or jumping. Oh, okay. So I will be able to just stop there then.
Correct. Because
Got
remember,
it.
jumping ignores the effects of the tile.
Okay, so I
So
will
you're welcome.
get some loot, heal my friend. Not you. Heal
I'm
the-
a friend. I'm a friend.
Do you want to heal?
No, it's fine. You can give it to him.
Okay.
I have ways of healing myself.
Snow thistle.
Question is, do I have any of those cards right now? No, I do not have any heals right now.
I gotta try the Bone Shambler. The Bone Horde. I'm not gonna use that. But... Oh, interesting. I will say, there is a lot of interesting mechanics to these characters. They're not all just...
He very much was like, I get to do weird stuff now.
What is gonna happen when I tell you to come here?
Can't
Okay.
slide through you. Yeah, you can't. You block his boop.
Now, I do have another... I have the single bone in my thing, right? Shambling skeleton? Yeah, so I could do that for 3. Summon you here.
Yeah, try out your endless numbers.
So, wait, does that count as a sacrifice then?
It says if so,
Sacrifice them. Okay, so that counts as a sacrifice then. Interesting. Interesting. Oh,
Going
what's
to figure out how to get 15 sacrifices.
Yep, that would be one way. I will long rest.
Me too.
Be a chance to open the door. And then, because the door is open, they're going to end their movement on him. He's going to get powered up. Oh, this is good. I like this.
The door's not opening, by the way.
You're not opening the door?
I have no cards!
What do you mean you're not opening the door?
You're used to me having 14 things. I don't have 14 things.
What do you mean you're not opening the door?
I have no cards. I can open the door next turn. You have to hit the button, by the
I
way.
have to hit the button. Yep.
I was debating on how long I should let you try and figure it out for.
What do you mean I can't end my movement there? Hello? Wow. Well, at least I get it back.
I think he can't move there because if he walks forward, he hits the ice and then slides into the spot.
Hmm.
blues yet. I don't know which ones I need.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
This one I don't think I need. Got back my cards. Could add damage to that one. I'm giving you a boost of speed.
You're giving me a boost of speed. Are you going through the door?
Yes.
Range 4. Okay, well then I guess I'll take it as a movement.
Taking a short breath to look around, you feel an odd sensation. It seems as if something is trying to draw out your anger and rage, but you quickly shake it off. It may, however, be the reason why these other creatures were drawn here.
You want to draw out your anger, or draw out? Okay. I see.
Those guys are healing. Those guys are moving, attacking, and healing. And those guys are moving, immobilizing, and brittling. Only the skeleton is attacking.
Has moved 2, so if you... Or if you take a step back... well, I guess you gotta attack, you wanna do.
Times 2. Bam! And then let's pull him towards your big guy.
Okay.
There you go. Oh, he's come towards me.
Well, yeah.
I can still pull him towards your guy.
You look like... I mean, it is a snow dancer, but... You really gotta do the butt wiggle at all times.
I dance it! I dance it!
Good, he wasn't playing.
That guy's not moving. Hi, Imp. My times 2. You need to go faster so you can help me kill that thing.
Alright, so what do you
Why are we going
do?
so slow? Jumps onto your dude and dies. Jumps on your dude and dies.
Alright, what did I play this turn?
Just wait, you got one more guy to go and die.
I know. Dark.
Oh nope, he decided to jump on them. Come inside the room with me.
Oh, you have jump, that's right. Sorry. Okay.
You still have jump. You can still make it into the room with me.
There we go.
I give you benefits, and all you do is just do what you thought you were gonna do to begin with.
That's 3 sacrifices so far.
You're really going after your thing on when you're going to retire anyways?
Who knows? Maybe it carries over into the next one.
No, it does not.
Doesn't?
I can already tell you that.
That's boring. I'll save that for next turn. We'll do the pierce just to make sure we kill it, I guess, and then next turn we'll heal and that stuff. He currently has... Let me see the bone stacks on you. Looks like 3. Yeah, 3 out of 5. Nice.
That's not odd at all.
He's the Bone Horde. This is why I like minion builds.
Also, I'm gonna kill him before you get to. Jerk. Not that you're helping ever.
Nice. He did. Alright, so you're gonna run in there, you're gonna whack the skeleton. Would I rather have you whack the imps? Probably. Oh wow, that is a lot of movement. Nope. Fuck me.
Sacrifice your big guy.
No.
Move around to the other side.
I was thinking about killing the imp, yeah.
Yeah, move around to the other side and attack the imp still.
Don't really need the pierce, but... Put down all my stuff. And let's see, next turn. Don't want the dark for heal. Well, if he doesn't take damage, I can heal you. He took damage. And now he takes none.
That's what the bone shields are for, isn't it?
Well, that was my robe, reducing the base 2 to 0, so it wasn't doubled.
Oh, gotcha.
How does that movement work then?
You finally get a glimpse of the elemental array. A mechanical construct is encased in solid ice. Next to it, a wraith-like creature feeds off its energy. When it becomes aware of your presence and your intentions of clearing the area of its influence, it begins draining the ancient device with even more fervor. If you do not deal with it quickly, It will destroy the thing you came for.
Alright, we have to make sure that thing survives. Hurry up. No more being slow.
The elemental anchor must survive. No more being slow, he says. You forget who you're talking to.
Nope. I know you're slow, that's why I'm telling you you can't be slow anymore.
Nice. I can't open the door, correct? I want to deal with the skeleton. I think I'd rather have you here. Why can't you let me touch that? Oh, I have to push past it? I see. Now is that okay? Keep him distracted there. Well, if I go 1, 2, I can open the door. I have entered the fight. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's cool. That's really strange. Sorry. Let's see. Move. It's 3 damage. It's 2 damage.
What? Don't go for the hazardous terrain.
It's not.
Okay. Well, you said 2 damage. I'm like, why are you taking damage? From any damage. You have nothing to attack, but...
Can't shield him? I thought I had a Oh.
Well, it's about as little as your damage you can take. No, we can take 2 damage. Jerk. Strength and bless and invisible. Perfect.
Oh. Alright, tourist. You doing big move jumpy thing?
I am doing... no.
No?
I don't have that currently. I am making one of your guys do something.
Cool. I need to get more guys out, so I'm gonna pop this.
That's the dog.
Kablam! Imps are doing 1 attack, so you are doing a 3 attack wound. 1, 2, I'd be on this side. You doing any heals or anything? Oh, you're making 1 character. Oh, you're making a character move and attack. I gotcha. I understand now. I can't attack that guy anyway, so I'll go here. And then I'm going to summon guys here. take a damage? I'm gonna take 3 and a bleed from you. So I will wait on the... I can do this. We are where I need to be. I don't need to move anymore. Save that in case I need to heal next turn. Oh, except for he's poisoning as well. That's unlucky. Okay.
Who do you want to move and attack?
The big boy.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not their base attack. It's just a 3 attack. So.
Right, but I think I get plus because of the thing anyway. Plus 1 attack for each bone, yeah.
Oh.
So it would be plus 6.
Alright, good up. You moved him into a weird spot, but...
I didn't do anything.
I said, well, when he moved before, he moved into a weird spot.
Oh, well, he's where I want him to be. Let's see. Skip. Attack.
It did not get the plus 3.
It did not get the plus 3.
Nope.
We will grab a...
I should have given it to one of your skeletons, because you're going to have a harder time destroying one of these guys. They're already doing a big damage over there. Do I want to trigger that? Sure. Can't move anywhere. This guy likes to keep generating heart or ice for me anyways. 4 damage. That's fine. Damage, that's fine.
Oh,
bye, Aaron.
Really fun.
Oh, there's also that bone spec.
Oh yeah, that's right.
There you go, Aaron.
Oh my god.
Take 14 damage. Do you want to lose a card for that?
I think I'll lose a card for that, yeah.
And now you're back over there. Short rest sounds good.
Let's see, do I have my... I don't have him up, so he's gonna attack the skelly boy. So I tell him to move elsewhere, and then... move... Yeah. Okay. Try that.
My owls! Don't want to lose my owls.
Not the owls.
Because I'm losing the owls. Alright, I want to go with...
I love how it's the bone shepherd, and all I need to do is just shepherd my bones into the bone horde. Maybe next playthrough.
What happens here? Wow, they're going fast. Dang it, he's using the snow! You jerk! They can take that.
Curse?
You're not supposed to do that. No, that was the bad curse. Not the
I
good
know,
curse.
that's what I was saying. Awesome.
That's the good curse.
That's the good curse.
But that's the guy with 5 shield. That's the guy with 4 retaliate.
Yeah. Hmm. 1, 2, Let's see, the brittle's gonna do double damage, but I can negate it with one of the bone fragments, I think. So, so we'll go over here.
You don't need the loot. You're retiring. Yeah, find an item and then just throw it away.
I'd rather. No, I think I should let him kill the skeleton, right? Those 4 retaliates just gonna fuck me up.
Let him kill the skeleton. Yes, that your big dude should attack the skeleton. You want to destroy the skeleton.
Not quite enough. Let's see, my health is fine. Scenario? Unlock my private empire. And our light letter sealed in wax stamp is a royal crest you recognize upon breaking the seal and opening the letter. You find exquisite calligraphy and decorative touches flaking in gold dust. It appears to be an invitation of some sort. My esteemed friends, this letter has found you. And I know that you are fated to great things since your quality, unlike most of the rabble I've seen in these lands. I extend a warm, open invitation to join me at my court at Midwinter Ball. I'm sure you've heard of my soirees. I can assure you that they will be just as unforgettable as the rumors grace them to be. There will be dancing, merriment, and unparalleled excitement. Close the mat my estate that I trust you hold in confidence. Come alone when the winds howl and the winter sun drags the sky. In the bleakest way, we shall share a toast of the warmth of a roaming fire. His Grace, Emperor Ventilian.
Do we need to go during winter?
I'm guessing so.
I was gonna heal, but not anymore, you jerk.
Good luck, have fun, thank you. We've not had very good luck today. Yeah, we'll take a falling damage for that.
Oh, hi.
Hi. This time I'll go with Pierce. Do I even have the earth thing yet? I don't. Dark it is. One, two, he can come over and whack him. The bone's dead. Two. Doesn't really, let's see. Would I rather have that or the imps?
Whack the imp.
Whack the imp?
Because they have heals and we don't want them to start healing the big guy. Because we can just get them off the board and we can all focus on the big guy. There's his turn.
Cold therapy, consume any element.
That's not my card this turn, that's the active ability I have. Ah, you stupid curse.
Oh,
Did you forget about the push?
yeah.
Should I lose a card or do you want to?
I can.
Oh, do you want to?
I don't
Go ahead.
want to, but I can. I need to rest. It's probably best.
That's my last turn.
This is your last turn. Then I should have
Yep.
probably lasted the card.
I would only gain one turn by holding on to my card, so you're doing more damage than I am, so it's better for me to lose my cards and be fast out. Actually, I don't even remember what my battle goal was. I also don't know what my masteries are. I never actually looked that far.
Right. Kill him, please.
You did!
Can I get to this hex, or is that gonna...
Yeah, you can do that.
It's annoying. There's elements. I don't need heals. Yeah. Maybe heal the pillar.
No.
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 Classic.
2 nulls in a row, of course. Mind control. Let's move them over here.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Alright, 1 damage.
Yay!
Hey!
Okay, done. Oi. Woohoo! Got a perk.
Hey, I did my thing. Become exhausted. I didn't even know that was my goal, but I did it.
Jeezy. It says you're the bone shaper again.
It's weird.
Yeah.
It only says it at the top. At the bottom, I still had control of the other one.
Yeah.
So it's no dancer.
The wraith disperses into the air, and the other creatures lingering in the area take flight, leaving you in peace. Without a sound, Voice of 8 materializes in front of the elemental array, and they position themselves around the device, chanting words of an ancient tongue. The sound of their 8 separate voices is eerie and beautiful, and it makes you wonder how much of their individualism they each gave up to sustain their existence. A few minutes into the chant, the ice upon the array starts melting, and one of the Esthers steps forward, dissolving into a mist that envelops the contraption, making it glow from within. A few haunting minutes later, the misty Esther reforms, and the rest falls silent.
The anchor is the only thing still intact. We must find new elemental cores, at least 4 of them, and put them back into place, or this array will continue to be nothing more than a memory of ages past. We will search them out across the plains, and return to you when we have devised a way to retrieve them.
Head event.
There we go. So in a few weeks, we'll get
Some
the next
info.
information. You need nothing.
You lose good day, sir. Well, we should construct whatever we can, use up all my money.
There, down to the left.
The mining camp foreman points your way toward a narrow opening in the rock wall.
Was just some scratches 2 days ago, now it's a whole cavern. A miner said it's been growing every day. He figured it was the night crew.
He refuses to go any further into the passage.
We don't have a night crew.
You toss a torch into the dark chamber, and it casts light on the cavern walls. Long, finger-width marks carved out into a full room. In the middle of it, a stone pillar looms ominously, seemingly chiseled by claw out of the rock of the mine. This is precisely the sort of issue anyone would happily pay a mercenary to deal with. So the question is, how much?
When you go in there, there's gonna be nothing to clear out, so we get paid nothing.
You get the foreman to agree to a rate proportional to whatever horrors you discover in the room. Frustratingly, it turns out some teenagers have been sneaking in after dark, looking for an alcove to call their own, away from their parents. There isn't a single skull to bash in.
Unlucky.
At least, not without upsetting some
Not unlucky.
parents.
I told you what it was gonna be.
The foreman happily pays you for tracking down the source of the problem, but not a penny for your fighting skills.
No, you get 5 gold. Okay, so I will go around buying all the stuff. Please, game. Okay, then soldiers we don't need. I could undo all my potions.
It just gives you money. Or it gives, you mean,
Decompose them.
decompose.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep, get us back our...
What would you rather
stuff.
have? The stuff we don't have, probably.
The stuff we don't have.
Decompose.
Unless you want certain potions, then you should make sure we have those things when you come back.
See, I don't know what I'm really gonna need, so I'm just diversifying. Cool. There's also an unknown potion we can make.
I'll wait till you, after you retire, because
Yeah.
that can be a potion that you get.
Is there anything else I can do with money?
Donate to the trading
donating.
post.
Yeah, yep. Then you want to use some more morale to do a second one too?
Don't want to push our morale too low.
They're just more mid as long as we got the gold. Where do we see the morale bonus? Does it show us?
So, that was one of the things I was looking for before, where that...
I know it's in the
be...
book. But... Anyway. So those I got 120 gold. I don't have anything to do with.
Yeah. I mean, it would only save us 10 gold. Is 10 gold worth 2 morale? I feel like we can more easily get 10 gold back.
Bureaucrats! Nothing but bombs and stabs.
Because we can always sell these resources because we're out of town resources too.
An old man trudges out of the new town hall into the snow, leaving the wooden door wide open. You step inside to get a look around. The interior is nicely appointed with the trappings of rural government. Broad antlers are mounted high up the walls, and a tall countertop divides the room between visitor waiting area and employees. Behind the counter stands an inox with a monocle on a chain, reviewing paperwork.
Close the door! Got enough cold outside, don't need it in here.
He says without looking up. Eventually he sighs.
Alright, got business or just ogling? I'm Glint, the records keeper for Frosthaven.
Inox? Yeah, that's how they pronounce it, I guess.
The janitors?
You let him know your mercenary is interested in work.
Yeah. Slim pickings in the north, huh?
You're not sure if he's referring to the work or your group. He sorts through some paperwork on the countertop.
Ah, here we go. Captain Olmsted told me to find someone to test out a few things next time they're outside the walls. If you want that, you're welcome to try.
Nice. Okay, how do we retire then?
Click on you and hit retire.
Building cards, personal quests, retire. You may spend 15 inspiration points and claim. You got study of plants. Personally collect 5 different herbs through loot. Team building. During 8 different outpost phases, encounter a person's name. I think that would be a good one to just get rid of, I guess. Sure. All items are returned. The merchant supply, all gold is lost. Material resources distributed amongst marine party members. Are you okay? Yup.
Hey, look how stuff I have.
Swimming.
The Bone Shaper says distractedly.
Spend it all on.
I draw life force from. It seems to be running dry.
You give the Bone Shaper a quizzical look, and they sigh with exasperation.
It has nothing to do with me. These things just happen.
New building.
Worlds and planes grow, live and die, just like you mortals. It just happens on a much larger time scale, so you don't notice it. I'm sure one day this plane will die as well.
They stare into the sky for a moment, lost in thought.
Regardless, I must leave for a time. To search out a new, vibrant plane to draw from. I should be back shortly.
The Bone Shaper stands and begins to fade from sight, before snapping back into focus and turning to you.
Shortly, for me, anyway. You may be dead by the time I return.
They shrug and then disappear.
Alright, so we also unlocked the inn, and I forgot what the other one was, but... The inn.
The carpenter.
And the carpenter.
Which allows us, if we build it, to reduce the cost of building more things.
Okay. So we were gonna go... What was the Trapper is the other one, the Geminite you got... Deathwalker, that's the other one I couldn't remember because I didn't know anything about it. And the Drifter.
And the inn lets us spend gold to buy any resource.
We are going to play the Crashing Tide. Let's see. Personally collect 8 total lumber cards through the loot to unlock Sacred Soil or complete 12 challenges. Are those the battle goals? Is that what challenges are?
Yeah.
I
don't know.
Well, let's see, what the hell are challenges? Oh. Oh, okay. So it's just like a deck of challenges that you draw, and then if you succeed, +2 bonus XP and +1 check mark. For the town guard for each active challenge. Interesting. Sure. Let's do that. And then let's see. I got 50 gold. I don't really know. Don't know much about this class. Is there any recommended setups for this?
What do you mean? You're a very melee focused class. You're going to be up in the stuff all the time.
Well, you give us jump now, so I don't necessarily need to worry about jumping boots all that much. It's all about summons. I wish I could see my cards. Can I not see my cards?
I can see your cards.
You can see my cards. Why can't I see my cards? Oh, here's ability cards. You won't let me do that. Okay. It's kind of annoying. Well, let's see if we got 50. So you can take 2 25s, a 15, and a what's the boots? Boots are 15. Or 3 15s. We can choose. I did not buy both of them. Hello. And let's see. You lose a card to negate damage, you can refresh a card. I've actually been quite a fan of that. We'll start with that. Start level 2, and I will worry about that next time. Because it is supper time for me, and I need to go eat.
Same here. I have to go make food.
Alright, sir. I will see you tomorrow.
Alright, see you tomorrow, bright and early.
Yes, sir.
6 o'clock.
Yeah, no. What a jokester. Anyway, we're going to wrap this stream up there. Thank you guys for watching. Tomorrow, there will be no stream, as I said before we switched over to the Frosthaven stuff. My buddy Pat is coming over. We're going to do a lot of board gaming in real life. And so next stream will be on Saturday. If he's on, we'll maybe do some Frosthaven, but we may do some Fasani in the morning until he gets on. And if he's not around or whatever, he's busy, then we'll just do Fasani all weekend. We'll see. Anyway, see you on Saturday.